Access granted.
Oi, oi, it's me, Izzy McNibble. How you doing, folks? I'm so sorry for the delay. Fuck my life. The reason that shower gets me, that it's like meditative. I'm not a meditation person, but I guess I am in a way. It's difficult for me to sit down and cross my legs and you know. Well, I was kind of good in yoga class, but I did it on my own. In this room, it's not. But I just zone out, which is good. It's good for you to do. But you know, maybe save some water. Maybe save some water. Save some time. No, I just got sorry guys. I just got caught up with stuff, and before I knew it, I was like, oh shit! It's like 10 to 2. Fuck. I suppose I better clean my filthy body. But we got on it anyway. Atheline, how the moo are you doing? Roots, thank you for the lurk. Squidge, skewy, skewy. We're running out of letters. What are you going to do when we run out of letters, Sky? Faye, how you doing today, Faye? Are you well, my dear? Gav, how you doing? Absolute filth. You no idea. You don't need to shower every day. For me, it's like, as I said before, it's a mental cleansing. It's like, it's just part of the routine. It's like I feel like when I'm freshly showered and I'm clean, I'm like mentally prepared. You know, that's how it is. Yeah, I'll just eventually. Yeah, we'll get to the point where Scotty, I won't even say anything. I'll just be like, and you'll be like, yeah, he's talking to me. He's not saying anything, Sky. No, he doesn't need to. No worries, Squidge. Yeah, it's a regular food shop. My God, you got the right idea, Squidge. Just get them to bring it to you. Why not? Makes sense. When I worked for Iceland, though, doing the shopping picks, I think it's just to do with the company being shit, though. But loads of times we'd get orders, Squidge, and we wouldn't have the stuff in. So you know. Especially if people do like a little shop, they'd like order stuff, and we only send them half of it. It's like I'd be like, kind of a bit fucked off. It's like get a better system, you know. It works both ways though. Like we had people phone up and be like, "Oh, I just got my online delivery." Okay, cool. The bananas are too small. Well, look, if you care what size the bunch of bananas are you get, you need to come into the shop and buy them yourself. We just pick up the bananas. Oh, you've ordered bananas? There's a bunch of bananas. And this is including mandated. You've got to pick the freshest stuff. You don't just get the stuff that's going out of date that day. You have to get the thing with the longest date on. And it's like, well, you can't have it both ways. Mon Chips, how you doing, bro? I am back. Yeah. Is the last time we spoke, Mon? I was on a little break. Yeah. It wasn't like put my feet up break. Although it's kind of it wasn't unrelaxing either. But yeah, I had some stuff to do. I am back. We've been back a couple of weeks now, but yes, it all turned out well, I believe. I believe I was helpful to my friend, Mon. So it's always good to help your friends, isn't it? But yes, yeah, we've been back for a couple of weeks, but yeah, it was yeah, we were halfway, haven't we? Yeah, I think it's like middle of March, wasn't it? It was, yeah. Was it two solid weeks I didn't stream? In fact, was it even more than that? I can't even remember now. It's like last month. That's a different lifetime ago, different age. But yes, thank you, Mon. How are you doing, buddy? Are you well? I hope that you are. But yeah, we since we've been back, we've played Inscription. We've played we tried to play Final Fantasy Tactics. I didn't get far into it. I just wasn't really gelling with the game. We played Chrono Trigger for my first full playthrough, and my god, it was a classic. I understand why everyone loves it so much. And we've since recently, we played the first Star Wars game of the channel. Mon, are you a Star Wars fan? Do tell. I'm not really a Star Wars fan. Nothing against it. It's cool. But we played Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and it was a really excellent game. Oh my god, I really enjoyed it. So we shall see. We shall see how that goes. But I hope you're doing well, buddy. You haven't even watched any of the movies, Mon Chips. Fair enough, bud. I grew up with the original trilogy, enjoying them as a kid, but I never really got into it. But I'll tell you, if you just after a good, fun video game, good, exploration, fighty, action, adventure, check out Jedi Fallen Order. It's on Game Pass at the minute. If you have Game Pass, if you're hanging around, you're like, I've not got no game to play. Don't be. What I'm saying is, don't be deterred because it's Star Wars. That was my attitude previously. I'll be is that a good game? I don't know. I'm not going to look because it's Star Wars and I've got no interest in Star Wars. But it doesn't matter. It's actually for that. It's a good game. Oh my god, Gav! It was never that bad, Gav. But you get things like even basic shit like if they were like trying to buy like cheap cola and we didn't have any, we'd give them like the cheap lemonade. Or if they were like the orange squash and we didn't have any orange squash, we'd give them like blackcurrant instead. And I can only look at it from the customer's perspective. That's not. I'm not choosing this shit willy-nilly. I'm choosing the shit that I want. So if I'm ordering orange squash, it's because I don't want fucking blackcurrant squash, all right? So if you send me that, we didn't have this, so I'll give you this instead. Imagine going to a restaurant, be like, yeah, can I have a steak? Oh yeah, cool. They come back and they're like, here you go, it's a piece of fish. But here's the vegetarian option. Here's the vegan option. Sorry, we ran out of steak. Well, you're supposed to come and tell me that. You don't just come out with something else I didn't ask for, bruh. It's ridiculous. So yeah, while your statement is obviously a bit of an exaggeration there, Gav. You don't know how close you are to the truth. Yeah, all sorts of nonsense. Then just be like, replace it with. I can't even think of any more decent examples, but I'm just from a customer's point of view, I would just prefer it if they just didn't charge me for that item that was missing. Don't give me something I didn't ask for, okay? Because that's gonna get my ackles up there. Don't be doing that. Yeah, you started doing it. Yeah, until the lockdown. Yeah, of course, Squidge. Yeah, I mean, overall, it depends where you go. Don't go to fucking Iceland. In my advice, you just don't go there full stop, but you do you. I hear that, most of them are pretty good with the online shop. So, oh my god, yes, Squidge, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, you're like me, Squidge. If they charged you extra, and some places they have it's free, and some places they charge you like £5 for the actual delivery. You're probably like me, Squidge. You'd be like, I would play more just not to have to go into a shop and deal with lots of people around me. Yeah, we're doing well, aren't we? Yeah, if you get the opportunity, Mon, get on Chrono Trigger. If you like retro games from that JRPGs from that period, it's an absolute cult classic. Did you see that? What the fuck's going on here? Hang on a minute. What's that? Is that just my cam, or is that my whole screen? I don't know what. You saw that one. Keep an eye out, folks. I couldn't tell if that was just the cam or the whole screen. Yeah, I mean, unintentionally, I flashed you. I did flash you. I didn't mean to, though. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. I loved the Lord of the Rings. I had the books read to me as a child, which was pretty freaking epic. And then obviously the movies came out in the early noughties, and it was such a big deal. Yeah, if you're asking me to, and as I've got older, I'm kind of more ambivalent. I'm like, okay, Lord of the Rings, it's cool, whatever. But if you're asking me to weigh one to the other, I guess I would be, more drawn to the fantasy over the sci-fi. Oh, there's a Gollum game coming out. We play as Gollum. Interesting. I like playing the Lord of the Rings Lego because you get to play it. Well, because they're kind of good games anyway. But the Lego games. But the thing that the Lego games do, if no one's ever played them, whatever the franchise is, they have every conceivable character and variation on a character you can imagine. So, of course, in the Lord of the Rings game, you do get to have players like Lego Gollum. And he's good at like climbing stuff because he's he's climby, isn't he? Okay. Curious that I don't know. I won't watch it just in case we get slapped or something, Squidge. But yeah. But if anyone else wants to watch it, have a look there. Yeah, it could be good. Yeah, Doom Lego. That would be, oh my god, yeah, because you'd obviously be fighting hordes of imps as Lego Doom guy with your shotgun and just be like, just be blasting all these Lego pieces apart. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty sweet. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played any Doom, but that, that's fun. It's like it's my comfort game. I can go back to it anytime. The longer I put it off, the more I will appreciate it. And if you play it for like too many hours, it's slightly like a bit of an isolating game, and it's very satisfying. But you can like burn out on it very well. Yeah, Lego Cyber Demon probably be quite hilarious, I imagine. Yeah, Gav, they do everything else, don't they? I think really Fortnite's the only product that's got more licenses in it than Lego, hasn't it? Just about. But yeah, it doesn't like Lego. I grew up with Lego. I loved it. It was from a certain age period. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. From a very young age, I had like just a couple of buckets of Lego. This was just literally the coloured blocks, no little figures. No like special extra cool stuff. Just like bucket of blocks. Yeah, I guess I played with it quite a lot when I was a kid. Then as I got older, I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, and got into like the sets. But they're expensive, and they just keep coming out of them. So we originally had the pirate stuff, and we did have the pirate ship and the desert island. I can pull this up. Let's look at Lego. Who doesn't like Lego? Let's look at the pirates, see if I can find them. Are they pretty all new and different, aren't they? Yeah, it's not going to be like the original that I had as a kid. Yeah. Maybe try an original. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh look! Oh, they got a freaking Lego wiki. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Check this. Fucking check this out. So, I'm so excited. No, is that it? I think it is as well. Yeah, it was. Check this out. Hang on. Squidge, don't do it to yourself. It's that kind of nonsense. That dopamine hit, that satisfaction. I understand it, but like, wait till you're my age, Squidge, and you'll be like, "Oh, why am I messing around with this?" My one thing I played Warhammer 40k Space Marine, and it was just kind of like a standalone Xbox 360 game. We play as a space ultramarine, and I think you're mostly fighting orcs. I don't know if there's like chaos later on in the game. And it's a third-person action shooter, linear gameplay. The fighting and the combat in it, the shooting, very visceral and cool. It was all around a very satisfying game, but it was also kind of forgettable. There's an achievement in that where you had to use like a mounted bolter, like heavy bolter machine gun type thing, to kill I think it was literally 40,000 enemies. So there's one like checkpoint in the game where you go there and you have to you kill all the enemies, and I think you get like about, I don't know, 50, 60 orcs come out running at you, orcs and Gretchen, and you mow them down, and then you just reload your checkpoint. And I did this and I wasn't counting. I was like, I'll just keep going. I'll get eventually. So if you assume it's 50, so it's 2 for 100, 20 for 1,000, 80. There you go. So if I do this checkpoint about 80 times, like literally load the checkpoint in, run forward, jump on this mounted gun, mow down all the enemies. It takes about 5 minutes start to finish. If I do this 5-minute task 80 times, I'll get this achievement. So I was there for hours and hours, and I wasn't counting, to be fair. But I got to the point where I was like, I've got a sneaking suspicion this is not counting. Did a bit more research on it, and it turned out that that particular section didn't count for the achievement, because you can use it, but you have to basically progress the story even more to get the next checkpoint to save the game and count. So I was like, I've literally just, and it wasn't like fun to do. I was literally just doing it for the achievement. So I got to the point where I've just literally wasted like a few hours of my life. Just gone. I'm never getting that back. What a dickhead. I could have been having fun. I could have been doing anything. No. So you achievement hunters, you trophy hunters, have fun, enjoy, but just be cognizant of what you're doing. Like Squidge, it would have been so satisfying to get that trophy, but now you haven't. You've literally wasted your time. So now you have to commit to do it again. But what if you do it again and it still doesn't work? Then you're going to be, what am I even doing at this point? Smarts? Hello, it's Smartsy. How you doing there? Sorry, I'm behind on chat in a minute, Smarts. How you doing? I'll catch up with you in a second. Do tell. What's going on, Smarts? Are you well? Damn, yeah, your daughter's got a lot of Lego, Gav. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, we'll go back to Lego in a second. Just catch up with you. A Doom-like rhythm game. Oh, we've already failed then. Although I'll tell you, when I'm shotgunning down hordes and hordes of imps in Brutal Doom, it does feel like it's like a bit of a dance. It's like you're getting a bit of a I don't know, something like that. It's a bit of the rhythm to it. Yeah, rhythm games. Yeah, speak to Metapod. He's the rhythm game master. I can barely work out my left and from right most of the time. Yeah, Do what you, Squidge. You do you. If you, any regrets you have will be your own, Squidge, and you will learn or you will not learn. You must you must make your own decisions in this life, Squidge. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. Now you've decided you're going to commit to trying it one more time, and if it doesn't work again, you're done. And you will be comfortable with that loss. The older I get, the less comfortable I get. I don't have time for it. But yeah, how you doing, Smarts? Young Smarts. I hope everything's well. How's life? How's your studies and everything? Is it going well? Look, Squidge, if I were you, Squidge, it would be a bad idea. But I'm not you. You're you. You determine whether it's a good idea or not. As long as you can deal with the regret that if you do it again and it doesn't work again, you can accept that now. You can make that decision now to accept that. Then go for it. But if you're going to feel salty or or twisted up or oh no, like you've wasted your time, if you sound like that when it happens, not out loud, you just in your mentally, or out loud, feel free. You can imitation's the highest form of flattery and all that. But it's on you. It's on you, Squidge. You're pushing through, are you, Smarts? Excellent. I appreciate that. That's all we can do sometimes, Smarts. It's See, I was like, oh, I'm about to die. I was like, no, I'm going to push on through. I'm not going to die at all. Jesus, what happened there? Push on through. Life's like a coffin fit. You can either ride it out and try and survive, or you can just give up and die. Now, you're going to, it's going to get you out eventually anyway, so. Oh my God, what the fuck was that? Oh, bloody hell, right. Well, I don't recommend it, Smarts, but whatever works. Anyway, here we go. Let me let me pull this up here. Here we are. Right, check this bad boy out. This. I don't know if it's in exactly the same box. This pirate Lego set. I'll pull it out a little bit, make it a bit bigger. Yeah, this is one of the very first proper themed Lego sets. Look, Legoland Pirate System. This is the pirate system of Lego sets, okay? And yeah, I don't think it was mine or my brother's specifically. I think it's both of ours. But my God, I spent a lot of time. Every single piece of this Lego set you're looking at here, I remember distinctly. So have a look. Well, welcome back, Root. So here we go. So let's start here. I can't see my mouse pointer, can you? That's a shame. Never mind. But down the bottom left, you see the pirate in black. He was like the captain with the classic pirate hat with the skull and crossbones on it. He's had an eye patch, red beard, a hook hand, and a peg leg. He's like the full-on pirate captain and a cutlass because he's like, a bad man and that. So these two guys, the guy at the middle and the top with the striped vest and the bandana, and the guy down the front with the oar, they were just the standard pirate buddies. The guy in the cage there on the right, he was basically like their prisoner or something. That's like a whole little prison cell, and you can put him in there. So that is the basics. But look at this. You have a shark. I don't know if you can see that shark down the bottom there. My God, I was like, oh my God, it's a fucking shark. Wasn't really much in Lego. He did have like he did do a mutiny. He did a something. He did a something route. Obviously, you didn't have to keep him in prison. That's the beauty of Lego. But the shark, he did have like the little nubbins on the underneath of the shark to plug him on something. But because his body was stretched out, like you can see the base plate. You couldn't have like plugged him onto that because he didn't have the indentation. But if you had like a solid deep 4 block, you could have like stuck him on top of that. So I think it was just a Lego thing. It's like it wasn't a Lego piece if it didn't have the bottom of it something to plug on, whether it was even practical or not. Anyway, shark. It was just it was a 2-piece with his jaw and his body. So it's cool because he could, open his mouth. Perfect. As you see on the right there, little red parrot. Superb. The great thing about the parrot is he had the single dot plug. So not only could he just perch him on a corner like he is on the picture there, you could put him in the hand of, not the hook on the pirate captain, but a normal Lego man's hand. You could perch the parrot on their hand. Perfect. And possibly the pièce de résistance. As you can see at the top there, the monkey. It had a monkey. And in that picture, he's literally got a pistol as well. Because this is how this monkey rolls. He's actually the captain. You think it's the other guy? No, it's the monkey. And yeah, this is just like they called it an island. Obviously, they got the flag. They got a little bridge. It's like such a small set, but so much to it. Treasure chest, which even came with some like little gold studs, I believe, which is a treasure you can put in there. All little gems, like transparent coloured ones. A cannon, which actually fired. I believe you could put the the single studs. Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much, buddy, for the resub there. 20 months. Tier 3. What the fuck? Ryan, you the man. How you doing, Ryan? I hope you're well. Yeah, the cannon you could actually put in the barrel, like singular studs, and it's meant to be like the taller ones, and it had like a little drawback spring, so you hold the cannon, you draw it back, let it go, and it fires the cannon. I was like, oh my God, mind blown. And also on the right there, you see they have like a little rowboat as well. This Lego set, I spent so much time playing with this. It was insane. This is my childhood right here. Then the other pirate one, if I can find it. This was released 1989. God bless my parents for being cool. I'm so glad I had like good parents. Super blessed. Now, let me see. Is this the? God, this was the one. Check this one out. I didn't know the names of them. That was called the Forbidden Island. This is the Black Seas Barracuda, and I'm positive this is it, isn't it? Let me pull this up. I can find the fucking thing. Here we go. Oh baby, this is what I'm talking about. Hang on, let me pull this up. There you go. You can see all of that, I think. I'll make it a bit smaller. Not hiding my face too much. Yeah, you can see that. Good enough. How you doing, Ryan? You good, buddy? You like Lego, Gav, but not your parents' feet. That's fair. Yeah, they do Lego sets of everything now. But this was back in the day when this was the late 80s, early 90s, where they went from just blocks, just random blocks, and they had another thing called Lego Technics, which was more kind of like advanced, like engineering type stuff with more like clever moving parts and stuff. Real clever. I had some bits of that, but not too much. This is the first one they had themed stuff, but it was generically themed, hence Pirates. It wasn't based on any franchises or anything. That was my era of Legos. Yeah, still trying to settle in, Ryan. Yeah. No, the Legos. I bet Ryan is like, I'd rather be doing Lego rather than laundry. But so yeah, this is the other thing me and my brother had. Big pirate piece. The pirate ship, the Black Seas Barracuda. I mean, look at it in all its glory. Same pirate captain again. And then seven other random pirates. I think that's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And I think even one lady pirate. I think this one here in the middle stood on the deck. Yeah. Putting this other bro, make him walk the plank. This is a lady pirate here. Another monkey, more treasure. Another little rowboat. And I don't know that you could get anything inside it. The guy on the helm is even... There's like a little map you could put in their hand as well. Jasper's in immunity again. You've got to behave themselves. And I don't know if you see down in the bottom right here, the little tiny little black single dot blocks. That was the cannon ammunition. Yeah, look, and I think we've got four cannons on this ship as well. Little barrel at the back, like weapon storage. Yeah, another parrot with the captain. My God, you probably see the sails. And the string that's kind of tying it all together. I think, because me and my brother were kids and things get lost and broken. I think we maybe like lost the sails eventually, and maybe I spent a lot of time just playing with the ship, without the sails and the masts. Just whatever, who cares? Your brother stole the Legos away. Fuck's sake, Ephraim. More hear about your brother, more I think he's an absolute dickhead. But yeah, this is like our original sets. However, in terms of the piratey stuff, I think that was the extent of what we had. I don't think we had much else. Maybe a few other little bits and pieces here. I'll tell a lie. Again, no. Oh, hang on. Let me just check this one. Okay, we did not have this one, but I kind of wanted this one. Or did we have this one? Let me show you this one. The Wok Island Refuge. It seems vaguely familiar, but I don't think we had this. The reason it probably seems familiar is because when we get onto what came after the pirates was the fantasy, medieval fantasy generic sets. I'd one similar to this, a whole bloody castle. But yeah, we didn't have this one, but this would have fit very nicely in with the other pirate stuff we had. It's got a raft. Just like a land base, isn't it? Another shark. I mean, and more cannons and more treasure chests, and another monkey. Yeah, I mean, you can't have too many monkeys. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. But yeah, no, it was just the island and the ship we had. Yeah, not that one. Here we go. So let me yeah, so those like add-on. God, there's so much cool stuff. The full set. Mind blown. Early 90s. Oh my God. Anyway, okay, Okay, so we want to look for medieval set. God, oh my God, they've come along. They've come away. My God. I swear to God. Anyway. No, not brick set. No. What's the other one? Yeah, there was a time I think I had every single I guess they call it medieval castle. I don't know. I'm trying to find it at the minute. I think I might have found it. Kind of. Oh my God. Trying to troll Wikipedias wikis that you don't you're not familiar with. Oh, let me back this up. Sorry about this, folks. I don't know we started with this Lego thing. Start talking about Lego. I'm just start thinking about it. Struggling here. Okay, let me start from scratch here. Let me catch up with you guys for a minute. Bark! Yeah, not now that you're here, Bark. How you doing, buddy? Guys, obviously we had some technical issues towards the end of yesterday's stream, so some of you may not have been here at the end. However, those of you that were, we went to raid and visit Bark Ruffalo, and you're probably like, what? Bark streams? Yes, Bark streams. Everybody go follow him right now, and then keep an eye out for him streaming, and then you can go and troll him back when he's streaming live, to make up for all the trolling that he does here. But anyway, Bark, lovely to see you, buddy. See you streaming, and happy birthday for yesterday. I hope you had a good day. I hope you enjoyed yourself, young man. Wow, that's some bullshit, Athaline. That you are not allowed Lego. You're like, I want to play this Lego. That's not for you, because gender. And you're like, you know, let me catch up with you a second. So you got a Barbie doll route, and then you cut her hair off and threw her out the window. That's what you get. Sorry, Barbie. Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it? It's like, what's more interesting than cool? I've you know, if I had children, if I had a daughter and she was like, if she was like, oh, I want dolls, I want, you know, that's what I'm into, I'd be like, cool. But if she said, oh, I want Lego, I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, get some Lego. No, I'm probably like, I can't afford it, but but if she had like no particular preference, if it was just on me to like guess to like get her into something, I would definitely go more the Lego route because it's more creative and imaginative, isn't it? But Bark, how you doing? Yeah, or go there and just get banned and wear that badge of honor with pride. Now, I got banned from Bark Ruffalo's stream. Yes, do it, Root. Kill him with kindness. What a gem. He wants us to think otherwise, but he is actually a gem. You had a great day, Bark. I'm pleased, buddy. No, of course. Oh, thank you, Bark. I appreciate that, buddy. Here we go. Let me try that. I'm going to find this, guys. Just doing more Sweden now. I don't want to watch a 25-minute YouTube video on it. That's not too helpful. It's weird. It's not on that wiki. Sort by set number. We sort by year released. This is more like a for sale site, but yes, God, I forgot. I didn't realize how like old some of this stuff is. Yeah, some of this is like from the 70s. My God. Some of this. Some of it's starting to look familiar. And this one, this one's funny. What I don't know why I had this. I guess because we were it was my favorite. So I don't know which is the first one I got, but when we started collecting the castle stuff, it was my intention for that current series to collect it all. And we had this. Look at the ghost. The ghosts were excellent. And they would glow in the dark, these ghosts. But this was just a ghost in a very small room with a guy on a horse. That was it. But yeah, the armor of the knights and the shields was freaking excellent. And the saddle on the horse, you had little things to you could stick their items on there, and it came with a little bird. Not as cool as the parrots, obviously. It's just like grey. I guess maybe like a hawk or a falcon, but the ghosts were amazing. You know, more of those to come. But let me see if I can. But yeah, that was apparently older than some of the ones I had. But right, is this the one? No, that wasn't it. Yeah, so I even collected like the little random sets with there wasn't too much to it. Okay, yeah, we definitely had this. Hell yeah, we had this. No, they're supposed to be, but yeah, we had this little wagon. These like what's he just called them? Wolf Pack Renegades. Oh, sorry, 1992. Little wagon with all these weapons, crossbows and bows, spears. Like got like their wolf emblem kind of flying. This guy's even got an eye patch. Yeah, we definitely had this little set. Very cool. Yeah, we had this little boat here. This is quite cool. Nothing too fancy. Who are these guys? It was the sea serpent, apparently. It's pretty cool. Yo, Steph, get into the bots up in here. Mike. Yeah, we'll wrap up soon. Yeah, look, axe. So I don't know if really like kind of a bit more like Viking-y type dudes ish esque. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm sorry, I'm looking for the one. We had the big old castle, and I think we're coming up on it. Yeah, almost there, yeah. Yeah, so it's around this era, so let's see the date on these. 92. Yeah, this is the series of 92. I think I'll probably have every single castle set in 92. Yeah, we had this little thing. Not really a castle, just a little tower thing with obviously the Wolf Renegades, which had a ghost in the basement. So obviously extra points for having a ghost in the basement. How you doing, Steph? My God, that's a lot of lot of bots you cleared out there. Thank you. But yeah, these are all like kind of just additional to the big boy. Was it that one? I think so. Yeah, absolutely it was. Here we go. Oh. How you doing, Steph? You all right? Wait. Hey, where's it at? Oh my God, come on, OBS. I'll believe in you. Here we go, check this out. The Black Knight's Castle. This was the shiz. This was like the number one. Everything else was built around this. This whole giant castle. 4 knights on horses with their like what do you call that? I guess it's barding, but it's only sorry. Let's trim my silly face down. My picture down. There we go. See my stupid face from it. Bardin's armor, but it's just like, anyway, they look cool. And obviously the chunky shields with their lancers and their helms and their armor. And then you have like a host of like soldiers up in the ramparts, up on the battlements. And there's even then they even just chucked in a ghost. Do you want a ghost? Yeah, of course I want a ghost. I want a ghost in every set. So we had like 3-4 ghosts total. So it's like pretty fancy. Had a working drawbridge, again with strings, so they probably got broke at some point. Portcullis. I don't remember exactly what was in like the courtyard. I think there might have been a prison. Is that a little guy I can see there at the front poking his head out? But yeah, my God, this was the absolute shizzle. He didn't have them, Faye, but yeah, my God. So this was my life. And then aside from that, that was the main. And I did have a couple of little like sci-fi things. Space stuff, but it was just a few random bits. But yeah, it was all about the pirates originally, and then went all in with the. Oh my! I need to find a dragon. I need to find the freaking dragon, don't I? One sec. There's a dragon as well. Oh, sorry. Hang on. God, yeah, I went hard. I just remembered all this. God, what the fuck happened to all of this? I don't know, but. Little wizard, check out his wand, check out his beard, check out his hat. And his scroll. and his glass of wine. There's no wine in it. But yeah, we had a couple of wizards as well. God, yeah, we went hard. God, talk about being spoiled kid. This fire catapult thing, some kind of siege weapon. I don't know. You tell me. We had that. God, I was pretty fucking good as a kid. Yeah, this is all 92, 93. I'd had it all. This little wizard hut thing with his buddy. I don't even know what the fuck it is. Magisto's Magical Workshop. I guess that's his man at arms, his guard, or something. Dragon Wagon. Why they've captured a dragon, I don't know. But yeah, you can't see the dragon very well there. Let's try and find a better dragon. Yeah, the dragons came with Oh shit! Freaking hell, we had to order this. Yep, add this one as well. You can see the dragon better there. Check out the dragon. Wings that moved, jaw that moved, and had a little bit of fire. He popped in his mouth there. Amazing. I think we had this one as well. This was one of the other big... Yeah, this was the second big castle thing we had. Look, you can see the dragon wonderfully there. Amazing. So good. Yeah, this castle and the other one were the two, like, big boys we had. Yeah, even... You can probably see these. Yeah, I don't need to... Yeah, medieval knight, just more soldiers with one horse between four. Crossbow cart. Yeah, well, I believe we had that. Let me just check. We're going to get to the point where we start running out. Yeah, Dragon Master Chariot. Magisto's Tower. Yep, we had that as well. A little wizard cart, just an extra wizard. God, they did double down a bit, didn't they? Okay, so I think... Yeah. Up to 95 now. That's where we stopped. So 92, 93, 94, 95. That's when I was like in my full-blown Lego phase. But anyway, let me catch up on chat. We'll stop talking about Lego. Firstly, Bark, it was hard going back to work today. It always is, buddy. Well, I appreciate that, Bart. Shortly after that, Bart I came in with my 6-man raid, and then not too long after, like 10 minutes later, Bart got a 96-man raid come in. I was like, enjoy, Bart. This is on you, buddy. I can't help you this. But yeah, he handled it like cool as a cucumber. But yes, Athleen's got a quiz for us. We're looking at that in a second, Ath. Let me just catch up on chat. Yes, glow-in-the-dark ghosts. Lego. Perfect. They're so good. They're so good. But anyway, I hope you're well, Steph. You're enjoying your breakfast. Yeah, sorry for indulging me. You mentioned Lego, and I'll just go, yeah. A plot twist I made of Legos. So many tiny... You can't even imagine how tiny the Lego blocks I'm made of are. Scotty, it doesn't look like it. I am, nice smooth curves. Steph, thank you for the raffle ticket there. Let me add that to your other one. Sorry if I kept you waiting there. I was just going off on one. I think you already got one. Yes, Steph. There we go. That's your second ticket. Perfect. Thank you. Let me shuffle you up the list here. Excellent. Thank you very much. I hope breakfast is good. I hope you're well. Thank you for killing those bots for me. Um, I like that Roots kind of knows the whole story of these characters. Oh, bless your bark. Okay, yeah, I won't tell anyone if, it's quality over quantity, right, Bark? Yeah, sometimes it can throw you off a little bit when you get a large raid, but you handled it with aplomb, young sir. Excellent finesse. Because, yeah, it can be like, if, someone comes in with a one-man raid or six-man raid or even like 15 or 20, I'm just like, cool, welcome in, folks. So, if I get hit by like a 30, 40, 50, 60 or more, I'm a little bit like, oh, hello. And it kind of feels a bit, if someone comes in with a six-man raid and there's not much going on, that's fine, isn't it? But if you get hit by like a 60-man raid, and we have had this before, and then like nobody says anything, and nobody drops any follows, and then everybody immediately leaves. Kind of, I've had worse than that in real life. So to me, it's like water for ducks back. I'm surprised when people like me. I assume people are not going to like me. I'm like, what? Yeah, you're not instantly fleeing at the first sight of me? Awesome. But most people aren't like that. Most people are like, a bit more... No, I'm not sensitive, but, most people are not as calloused to existence as I feel I am. It's all degrees. I'm certainly not statuesque in any sense of the word, but yeah, you can be a bit awkward sometimes. But you got you got a reasonable amount of follows there. I saw Bark, and yeah, a bunch of people chatting. But I think it's like if someone's however many viewers somebody has. By the time they finish their stream, you've got to assume that a percentage of them are hard lurking, so they're not even aware. A percentage of them are like, oh, this is my show, they're my favourite show, or one of my favourite shows, favourite streams. Now it's ended, I'm going to sleep, eat, go to my second favourite show that is just starting in 2 minutes. I've already got plans to do something else. So, by the time you consider all these things, whatever number of man rage you get, you've got to kind of assume that only a small proportion of the total number is actually present and aware of the whole thing, aren't they? So, but yeah, you handled it perfectly, also, from what I could see back. You can see my pixels, Af. Okay. I'm surprised you can see anything. God. I'm glad you got a sense of humour, Af. Some people are like, yeah, can you not making jokes about the fact that I'm illegally blind, please? Yeah, fair enough, Bark. Yeah, fair enough. You gotta have the simple and clean. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have the fortitude, Bark. That you see it for what it is. Some people get like weirded out by that, and I know. I never would have thought that would be something that would bother you, Bark. But from you personally, but obviously your channel, your stream is new, so this is kind of a different dimension. But yeah, it is what it is. You just don't raids are like neither here nor there, I feel. Like, somebody could raid you with like 1,000 viewers, but how many of them are even going to pay attention or not have something to do, or be like, oh my god? You're probably like 1 in 1,000. I think that's probably the percentage you're looking at. 0.1% of anyone who stumbles across your channel via raid is going to be like, oh my god, this guy's great. I want to stay here forever now. Yeah, it's neither nor there, is it? But yes, it's it's what you make of it, and just don't. Yeah, and if you have the attitude to not make too much of it, then it's all good. But anyway, that's the end of my rant. Let me see what Athleen's got for us. Sorry to keep you waiting there, Af. Philosopher personality test. Measuring which of 7 philosophers you resemble the most. Now, I did read a lot of philosophy when I was working at the library in my early 20s, but like if you said, this philosophical principle here is which famous philosopher came up with this, I'm gonna be like, I might be fine on multiple choice. If you give me multiple choice philosophy questions, I might do all right. But if you want direct specific answers, it's I feel that with reading anything, if it's like non-fiction, or even if it's fiction, to be honest, I take it in at the time, but then after the fact, and the longer after the fact it is, the more pronounced this feeling is. It's more just like a sense. I just get a sense from it. I know I benefited from reading that philosophy when I was younger, but I don't remember what I read. Does that make sense? But anyway, no, I know you're not bug. It's just a fun thing to do. Because you've got an excellent attitude. Yeah, that's why we get along, Bark. That's why we get along. Yeah, some people invest too much into it, I feel. They think it's going to be a thing, and then it's not that thing, and then... Or they'll be like, oh, I've just been raided by 100 people. And then nothing comes of it. And you're like, well... I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I like it. I like taking on the persona or the role of... I'm the Twitch streamer you won't like. What are you going to do about that? You going to prove me right, or are you going to prove me wrong? I don't care either way. And then it's anything that comes of it. It's all good, isn't it? Yeah, honestly, I very much take the stance of whether it's through a raid or just random discovery. So if somebody finds this channel, they spend 60 seconds here and they go, oh, it's weirdo, I don't like him. That's great, because that's one less person on the platform that I have to appeal to. I'm not trying to appeal to anyone. I'm just being me. And that's what you should do. That's what you should do. Life's too short to be trying to please people. Just please yourself. And then, you know, people vibe with you. That's great, right? Yeah, how dare I, Af? I'm scum. Wolf! Sorry to keep you waiting there, Wolf. How you doing today, bro? You well? But anyway, let me just... Sorry, if anyone wants to do this along with us, let me drop the link again. So Afleen's got this quiz for us. We're going to be... Find out what philosophy style type we are. Which of 7 venerable philosophers you resemble the most? Let me pull it up on the screen. I'm very well, buddy. We got a bit late to start today. Hey ho, what's new? Sort your timing out is. No, I don't care. It's fine. Boom, here we go. I could probably trim this down a little bit. Are we there? IDRlabs.com. Individual differences research. Fascinating. Let me chop it down a little bit. There we go. That works. So, yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look, Af. I assume you've already done this. God, it's 20 minutes later. I need something while I thought. Oh, no. Sorry, wrong screen. There we go. Yeah, which philosophy are you like? Which of the following questions indicate how well it describes you below? Okay, 35 questions, but, is there... Okay, so it's... Agree... Kind of agree, strong agree, disagree, strong disagree. You just set the slider for each of these questions, or neutrality in the middle, I guess. I make use of long chains of logical arguments in my thinking, so as to root out any contradictions or uncertainties. Yeah, I mean that sounds like something you should do, right? um. Yeah. No, exactly, Buck. It's true. Yeah. And then you can even do that unhealthy commitment and still not get anywhere. They don't exactly help you out, do they? It's not. Yeah, and I've seen it. I've seen people get close to, get a bit of a bit of a headwind behind them, a bit of steam, a bit of wind in their sails, and then they start being like, "Hey guys, can you? We're so close to partner. We're gonna have a partner push. Can you just do me a solid and just be here all the time while we just get this partner push done? And you should ask your friends to come and hang out with us as well, please. I'd really appreciate it." And it's like, no, you were doing so well, and now you've fallen. You've tripped on the final hurdle. Fucking leave it. Just do your thing. If it happens, cool. If it doesn't happen, cool. Don't. Seriously, guys, if you ever catch me doing any shit like asking for you to do any shit like that, just call me out on it, please. I'm not about that. It's and who. I'd like to think I wouldn't be about that anyway, but if I was like more in a situation where I was like desperate to make a career out of this, maybe, who knows, maybe I would. So I'm not judging, but for me personally, it's very off-putting anytime I've seen that. But each their own. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, Faye. People don't understand this. Unlike affiliation, as long as you hit the numbers, it's automatic. You just click the button and agree to the terms, and ding, you're affiliate. Partner, you're right, Faye. You have to hit the numbers, then you put in an application. It's like applying for a freaking job. It's not automatic. They might go, oh, well, yeah, you've hit the numbers, but nah, not at this time. And you could be like, well, okay, can you give me feedback on why that may be the case? And they go, well, no. Can you imagine if I did get there? Oi! Twitch, why don't you call up Jeff and tell him it's time to make Iznib partner? And they'd be like, sorry, Mr. Iznib, you don't exactly fit the brand. You're not exactly on brand for Twitch. You should consider yourself lucky that we even allow you on the platform. And no, that we will not be passing that message along to Jeff. Whatever. Neither here nor there. I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, all of you guys here, I want you to be here because you want to be here. Or, you like me and support me, so you drop in that lurk while you're doing other stuff, or whatever it is. I don't in the same way that I don't owe you guys anything. You guys don't owe me anything. That's the way it is. That's the way it has always been. That's the way it will always be. So I don't want, it's not good etiquette for me to be asking you guys for shit. Much like it's not, for me to turn around and say, hey guys, help me support the partner push. Is no different from Bart going, oh, you should play this game. I really think you should play this game. In fact, you should stop doing what you're doing right now, and you should play this game. Never mind anything else. I'll be like, Bart, calm the fuck down, bro. Or like that rando's coming in and be like, hey, Iznib, yeah, you should make me a mod. I don't know you. No, I should not make you a mod. It's a two-way street, and let's be respectable to each other on both sides of of that two-way street. I don't expect anything from you. I don't ask anything from you. You don't expect anything from me. You don't ask anything from me. Simple as that. Whatever comes of that, comes of that. And let's not panic and stress and try and grasp after things. The universe is there. The universe is going to do its thing. And we're just a tiny part of it. And, take control of your life, but also understand that you've only got a certain degree of control over the totality. go with the flow a little bit. Anyway, ranty rant. We'll start this in a second. Af. Yeah, Root's gonna hit me with a chair in a second. Yeah, it used to, Barkham, I swear it used to be against the terms of service that you would sleep. You're not allowed to be asleep on the stream, and you say they've added a category for it now. What the actual fizzle? I don't get it. I don't. It's yeah. They want people locked in. You're better asleep in Af. I heard you're better at other things, even that. Cat. Look, we've been. How many times do we have to go through this? T don't need me. T doing fine without me. In it. Oh, anyway, I think I'm caught up. Okay, cool. 35 questions. Do it along with us as you like. Long chains of logical arguments in my thinking, so as to root out any contradictions or uncertainties. Yeah, I think I'll have to fully agree with that. That makes sense. I don't have to say I'm going to do a good job of that, but it just makes sense. Now, obviously, shorter chains of logical arguments are more succinct and to the point, and will have a, take less time and be a stronger argument. But as long as the chain is logical every step of the way, you're going to get somewhere with that. So that makes sense to me too. Our base desires as human beings are coarse and vulgar. They can be. But no, I disagree with that. In fact, I'll doubly disagree with that. The fact that let's not get crude, but, I think about, sexual things a lot. That's built into my biological system. I don't think that's coarse or vulgar. It's coarse and vulgar if I if I force that on other people. But the fact that I just feel that I just have that as a desire, I think that's perfectly natural. There's nothing coarse or vulgar about it. And if you are putting it on other people, then that's a morality issue of that individual. So I'm going to strongly disagree with that. I don't believe it is. I'm a creature of habit. Yeah, you could say that. Generally speaking, only the highest specimens of humanity interest me. Oh, sorry, we're an alien race here. Those human specimens of the highest order. How do you determine highest? No, everyone is of interest to me. Obviously, if you have, say, one individual who's led like an incredibly interesting, diverse, worldly, deep thought, deep wealth of experience life, compared to somebody who's basically never done anything, the first person, the former, will be of more interest in a conversation. But don't assume that I don't want to speak to the second guy as well. You can learn something from everybody. Everybody has something to offer. So I'm going to strongly disagree with this. Moving on. Sexual attraction tends to lead people into bad situations. Now, yes, it can. It certainly can, and it certainly does. Yeah, I think I'm not going to go. I want to go a normal agree, not a strong agree, because from myself, I feel that as I've got older, it doesn't do that. I can keep a lid on it. I've got self-control. I've got discipline. It's not led me into too many bad situations throughout my life. Certainly nothing too serious, very infrequently, and certainly not any time recently. But people in general, it definitely can. So I think I'll go middle of the road degree there. I mock people who think they are all that so as to deflate their egos. Nobody likes anyone who's like the big I am, the great I am. Oi, look at me, I'm amazing, mate. I did this, I did that, I know this, I know that. Aren't I fucking great? No, you're a fucking dickhead. You need to settle down and sort your life out. That's what you need to do. You need to, no, keep your ego in check. Nobody wants to hear out how amazing you think you are. Even if you are actually amazing, you could be the most amazing human being in reality that has ever existed in the human race. You could be an expert at everything that exists, the greatest human being who has ever lived. But if you go around running your mouth about how great you are, you're a fucking dickhead, okay? So those people definitely do need their egos deflated. However, I'm not going to go out of my way to mock that person. It depends on the interaction. I'm very friendly and get on with people very well. I try to. But as soon as I perceive that someone has stepped out of line with their action or their word or their deed, I will not hold back. I will call them out for that. And I will be like, hey, you need to justify yourself right now. And if you can't, I will go all in and I will not hold back. And I will do everything I can to mock them and deflate their ego because they need a reality check. They need a proverbial clip round the ear roll. They need a little slap. They need to sort your life out, mate. Some people do need to be told that. With the word in this, I mock people who think they are all that so as to deflate their egos. I don't seek it out, understand, folks. I'm not looking for dickheads on the internet to go on the attack at them. I never go on the attack, I feel. But if people are being dickheads, Atheling can tell you about this. I'm not gonna hold back because they're just running around doing all sorts of bullshit. It's like sort it out. Slogan, how you doing, bro? My God, let's catch up on the chat for a second. Yeah, we've all got different skill sets, Af. Oh, what did Ludwig do? Bart, he streamed a whole week of his life. What, even in the shower? Even surely not. Yeah, wouldn't the dedication have if the dedication came with some guarantees route, that would be wonderful. Got all sorts of French philosophy up in now, don't I? But how you doing, Slogan? Yeah, some of the questions, Squidge. I don't. yeah, right, exactly. What white men? What are you gonna do with them? Yeah, but the questions are interesting for us to discuss, no doubt, Atheling. You get me to rant, for a little bit, if that's worth anything. Yeah, you can't decide how you feel about it. Oh my God, Root. Yeah, yeah, Faye, and then even then, only if it's affecting me or my friends, people I care about. If I see someone has been a dick to someone else on like social media, I'm not getting involved in that. I don't give a shit. It's not that I don't give a shit. I don't have the time and energy. I'm not hunting out those people to do that. But you're doing well, are you, Slogan? Perfect. More than a whole... So he streamed for a whole month. Or everything he was doing. He's like, yeah, guys, I'm going to take a shit now. Come with me. What? He streamed it, so I was taking a shit. Surely not. Surely he must be like, while I go and poop, guys, be right back screen. Right? Weird. Either way. Yeah. What, except for this web page, right, Af? We're the exception, right? Af is like, I stand by what I said, isn't it? Anyway, So yeah, I guess I'll go middle of the road for that. Because it's awful. Nobody likes it. It's nice to have talent and skill and get appreciation for your abilities. But any individual human being who goes round running their mouth about how great they are, I'm amazing. Oh, I'm Iznib. I'm the best streamer in the world. Innit? Nobody knows this, but it's true. Yeah. You guys ain't gonna last long, are you? So I'm gonna go just middle of the road because I'm not seeking it out. But yeah, I will do that. I will call people out for that. I shock people with crass actions and words. Now, I feel like you guys should be the judge of this. I guess I don't, right? Do I? I am slightly crass sometimes in my words, but it's always a joke, and I always make sure that everyone understands it's a joke. And I don't think any of you guys are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe Iznib did that." And you know, and crass, that doesn't mean extreme or strong, like getting in fights. That just means like you've been a bit of a dickhead, I guess. I try very hard not to be. I don't know. Am I being too arrogant to say I don't? I don't feel I shock everyone. I'm a bit like loud. I'm a bit like energetic. I don't say crass. Am I crass? I might drop some innuendo here and there. That's not crass. I don't think it is. I'm going to say disagree. If you guys disagree with my disagreement, that's fair enough. Anyway, moving on. 8. Profound text cannot be truly good if it is not beautifully written. Now, that's bullshit. Now, something that's profound, something that's deeply meaningful, thought-provoking, spiritually relevant, it definitely helps if it's beautifully written. And you can have things that are beautifully written that are not actually profound. They're just beautifully written. But it doesn't have to be. I don't think that when we discover the meaning of all existence and reality, it may just be the answer is 42. The number 42 isn't beautifully written, but it could be considered profound. So I want to disagree with this. It's nice if it is or was beautifully written, but it certainly doesn't need to be. You can have something that's profound. I'm quite profound. Right? Right? But, I'm a bit rough around the edges, right? Yeah, so I'm going to disagree. I mock people's religious beliefs. No. Yeah, not mock, but when I was younger, I was like hardline atheist and took the stance that if you are religious at all to any religion, then you are a stupid person. You're stupid. You're an idiot. I've changed my opinion on that. I know I'm not religious myself. I do have my own spiritual beliefs. But I don't mock people. But if I meet someone, they're like, I'm religious. I'm a hardcore Christian. I'm a hardcore Muslim. I'm a hardcore Orthodox Jew. Or any other religion you can come up with. I'm just like, okay, cool. That works for you, buddy. Are you a good person? Is your religion causing you to oppress people or be an asshole to people? Yes, then you should probably check yourself. But that's probably you, not your religion. So I'm going to disagree with that. We would have got wildly different views if you'd answers to some of these questions. I'm sure if we'd done this like 20 years ago, but here we are. Moving on. I shock people by saying outrageous and offensive things. I mean, I don't know. I guess compared to the average person, my willingness to be confrontational and engage, and call people out and be, oi, say that to my face, and that's quite shocking to the average person. The average person doesn't want to engage with that and doesn't take that stance, but I guess I can do. Not offensive, though. I don't try to offend people. I try to not offend people. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll go absolute middle of the road for this. AF-only diet. Well, you could do a lot worse, right? I'm sure. Let's go middle of the road. Because maybe I can be outrageous and offensive. I've certainly met people on Twitch who are like, that Iznib, he's so offensive and horrible. And I'm like, what did I do? No, I'm not. I'm not offensive at all. But it's not for me to... If they're offended by me, that's on... I've got no control over that. So I guess maybe middle of the road? I'm guessing. I don't know. Moving on. 11. Animals are better people than most people. Terrible question here. Urchins! How you doing there, buddy? Thank you for that resub. Feel free to join us on this this philosophy quiz if you want. There you go. I'll just drop that link again if anybody else wants to get on that. We're about a third of the way through it. You can join. How you doing, Urchins? Thank you for the resub there, buddy. I greatly appreciate you. I feel the question is flawed here. Firstly, we've got people, and it doesn't explain what they mean by quotation marks people. I get the essence of what they're coming at. I think what they mean here when they say people is what human beings are supposed to be. Like, you know, natural, in the moment, instinctual, good-natured, or, you know, lack of morality. Not in bad morality, but just, you know, the animal kingdom, nature, doesn't give a fuck. Animals savage each other to death brutally. Nature is brutal. I don't exactly know what this question is getting at. Exactly. But by definition of the way the question is written, animals, well, human beings are animals as well, aren't we? Homo sapiens, we're a type of animal. But you know, because we've have civilization and, you know, language and technology, then obviously we're different from the other animals. We're better somehow. Different, better. I don't know about that. I think if I interpret the question as I'm reading it, it's not actually the intent of the question. My interpretation is, or as I'm reading it, is animals are not better people than most people by definition. That people are people, animals are not people. So how can it... That's like saying this Lord of the Rings mug is a better Lego set than that pirate Lego set we were looking at a minute ago. Well, no, it's not, is it? Because that is an actual pirate Lego set. This is not, right? I don't think that's what they mean by the question. I'm just going to leave it middle of the road because I can't say one way or another. The mind is basically like a machine. So I guess a machine, cause and effect. You do one thing, it reacts another way. I mean, yes, to some degree, but I also feel the human mind, or the mind of anything, it's like a machine, but I feel there's something more going on. We don't understand the human mind fully, anywhere near. But its foundation is basically like a machine, I guess. Because, you know, if your mind reacts before you choose what you want to do with it, if that makes sense. So in that regard, it's like you put something in, it gets something out before you naturally respond. I think so. That seems to make sense to me. So I'm going to just go halfway agree there. People who profess to be gravely concerned with so-called objective truth are really just professing their weakness. Profess to be gravely concerned. No. Now, obviously, truth is a deep well that you can never get to the bottom of. But the fact of the matter is that water in that well is wet. Right? I believe in objective truth, but we just don't have the full extent of it, and by definition never will. It's like you're constantly diving deep down. So if someone says it's objectively true, flat earthers, that the earth is not flat, and here's my evidence to represent that, and I'm going to tell you this is how it is. I don't think, I mean, you could say they're weak in the sense that they are arguing that fact with flat earthers, and I don't have any proof that the earth is not flat. I just don't really give a shit. It doesn't affect me. I'm here doing my thing. But I guess I would disagree with this somewhat. Because the thing is, professing their weakness, all people are weak. We are, by definition, weak. If you think you're not weak, you're wrong. We all are, in one way or another. So I'm going to disagree with that somewhat. Most people need to be led and controlled. Wow. Now, I guess there's two ways of looking at this. If we look at it from a societal level, the level of our species, it is true that things are generally better in terms of getting shit done, providing resources and organization and structure if you have a leader or a group of leaders. And it doesn't have to be, and it probably shouldn't be, in fact, it definitely shouldn't be, a supreme leader. But having a smaller number of decision makers, by definition, gets more shit done. If if all, how many people? If all 8 billion people had to weigh in and make on any decision that was to be made at all for humanity, shit, nothing's going to get done. Shit's not going to get done, basically. And should the opinion of a person who has no knowledge or expertise versus somebody who is an expert in a given subject, should their opinion weigh the same? No, it should not, obviously. However, all that being said, I am an idealist, and I do believe in a future for the human race where no individual is led or controlled. By definition, nobody needs to be led. Nobody needs to be controlled. You could say we'd have to control like an absolute psychopathic serial killer whose only desire is to murder people. All I want to do is just murder people. Murdering people's fun. That's all I want to do. Yeah, you've got to control that person. You've got to probably lock them up or something, right? But we're talking about minor degrees here. I guess I get what the question is coming from, but I guess I'm going to halfway disagree. I don't feel people need to be. I can only speak from my own personal experience. I do not need to be led. Nobody in this world can lead me because I don't feel you know any better about anything than I do. And I certainly do not want to be controlled. So I can only speak from my own personal experience. I'm gonna go slightly disagree there. Yeah, sorry, Buck. Better sense of humanity. Yeah, I guess, yeah, in terms of humanity as in behave yourself. Yeah, I don't know. They can, especially doggos, right? It's for Supreme Leader. Fuck, you know. At the point I'm in charge of everything, guys, you might as well do whatever you want because it ain't gonna last long. Yeah, put the doggos in charge. Not Bark, of course, but let's not get too crazy. Yeah, exactly, Root. That is exactly what doggos in charge would be like, and it's like, come on, we can't go wrong with that. Anyway, 15. Wow, most people are unable to think for themselves. What nonsense! Everybody can think for themselves. Some people might not think deeply. Some people might not think in a worldly capacity if they've led a very sheltered life. But everyone is able to think for themselves, even if their thought processes are somewhat more limited. Everyone can think for themselves. And don't you dare be trying to think for other people. You're not very good at thinking. I'll think for you. I'll tell you what to think. Jog the actual on. There is always a clear right and wrong course of action in every moral dilemma. This is very potent, and in terms of philosophy, this is probably a question that I think about the most. In certain situations, you definitely like to say this is right or wrong, and it's obvious what is right and wrong. It's obvious what should be the out. You know, we've had this happen, therefore, this guy's a psychopathic serial killer. Obviously, that was wrong, and obviously we should lock that person up. There is no right, you know, it's clear. It's clear what is the right thing to do. It'd be wrong to just encourage them to carry on with what they're doing. But in a broader sense of the absolute universe, I think this is fundamentally right and wrong is only what we decide it is. So in any given situation, it's never. I've come to believe it's not actually. There is actual right and wrong. It's my own interpretation. So in any situation, if you present it to me, I'm going to give you my opinion. This should happen. It's like we were talking about a minute ago, calling out trolls and dickheads. Is it right for me to call them out and be like, "Oi, sort your life out"? Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. I feel it is. I feel that's morally the right thing to do. And I don't feel bad about it. On the universal level, is it right or wrong? I don't know. But yeah, if we look at the wording very specifically says that there is always means 100% of the time, a clear and wrong course of action. So I'm going to have to strongly disagree with that. Because no. Even if it's 99% of the time there is. That's not what this question is asking. This question is asking 100% of the time. So no, I have to strongly disagree with that. The highest truths about this world are not rational or analytical, but can be grasped only through a sort of mystical intuition, i.e. DMT or mushrooms. Yeah, I don't know, not sure about the wording on this, but I feel on some level there is something to this. It's what I was talking about a minute ago. However much our science and technology, progresses, and it will continue to progress infinitely, however deep we go, we will never reach the bottom. Or the top in this regard, you know, the highest truths. And when they obviously say this world, they don't mean planet Earth. They mean, I interpret that as the totality of absolutely, you know, the infinity of multiverses that are the totality of everything. You can't just rationally analyze that and put the numbers of that in the machine and be like, oh, this is the explanation. I don't like the term mystical intuition. I think that's a bit la-di-da, but the essence of the question, I get what it's getting at, and I agree. We will never reach the bottom or the top by definition, regardless of how we advance or progress. So yeah, I do strongly agree with that, even if I don't like the wording of the question. Moving on. People fuss too much over their banal, banal, my God, everyday problems. Tricky, isn't it? The thing is, you know, whatever you're dealing with in your personal life is what you got to deal with, and it's rough and it's tough and it's hard work, and you don't want to deal with it, but you got to deal with it to survive and try and hopefully thrive at some point. The words on these are interesting. A fuss. Like, if you've got a flat tire, that's just ruined your day. You got to call someone out, or you got to change it yourself, or, you know, you just messed up your whole day. And I, you know, I've been in situations where I'm not a flat tire, but you know, a small thing happens that on the grand scale of existence, grand scale of the whole planet, let alone the totality of existence, you think of all the actual much worse problems that other people on the planet are dealing with that are way worse than your problem. Way worse. You can't even imagine. You know, so, but you're not experiencing their problem. You're experiencing your own problem. But you know, going back to an example from earlier, the lady who phones up is like, I got my shopping and the bananas aren't big enough. It's like that lady has no appreciation of the absolute horror that some people on this planet are suffering from. She's trapped in her own little bubble. She doesn't know how good she has it. And on an average, not you guys, because you guys are bloody legends, but on an average, I see it all too much. People are like, oh, this is awful, this thing. And it's like, okay, yeah, that thing you've brought up is really awful. What about those other 1,000 things over there were actually categorically more awful than the thing you're talking about? Oh, you're not going to talk about those? You're not going to mention those? Oh, yeah, because they don't affect you. Right, yeah. Sorry. So, yeah, I do strongly agree that on an average, you know, people do fuss too much over problems in their everyday lives that are, on the scheme of things, not that much of a big deal. Not really, not truly. But obviously they're in it, so they're in it. Don't think it's talking about psychedelics. No, that's just one way to get to the mystical. People say that, though, Af, and I've not really experienced too much of psychedelics, but they feel when they get transported to the other realm, they go, oh, right, yes, I was at the center of existence, and everything made sense, and there was no questions, there was no answers. I was just existence itself. And then they come back and go, okay, now what do I do with that? It's just one way to get there. But yeah, everyone can think for themselves, but a lot of people do not. They're just like, oh, it's easier if I just get that guy over there just tells me what's what. I don't have to think then, do I? It's easier not to think. Oh my God. Do you say what? What do you say, Athleen? Banal. Banal. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, banal. Your banal issues. Sort out your banal issues, mate. I don't know. That's how I've said it. It's not a word you hear too often. Moving on. Anyway, beautiful language is not as important as people make it out to be. People should say what they mean as briefly and plainly as possible. Now, I am, obviously you guys know, I'm extremely verbose. I say a lot of nonsense. You cannot describe my language as beautiful. And you know, if you've heard, you know, like Spanish, Italian, Japanese, they, you know, a lot of languages sound, you know, nice to the ear. But that's just not what it means, is it? It means people using like flowery, expressive language. I like it, but it's not necessary. It's not needed. Being succinct and, more importantly, clear in what you mean and your intentions is far more important than how beautiful it is. So I'm going to yeah, it's not as important. Yes, I'm going to 100% agree with that. So-called evil people are really just ignorant and in need of knowledge of the good. Of the good. Oh, that guy's not really evil. He just didn't know about the good. Unfortunately not. And I have no tolerance for people who are... True evil does exist in this universe, and it does exist in humanity. And there is no excuse for it. They're not just ignorant. A truly evil individual is aware of their evilness, and they revel in it. They're not accidentally evil. Some people are. They stumble into it, but the absolutes, they're doing it for the sake of it. They're doing it for the darkness. They want the darkness to exist. They're like, yeah, let's go straight evil. It's not a case of being ignorant. So I'm gonna have to strongly disagree with this, because evil exists, folks, and you've got to keep an eye out for it. Our minds can never comprehend reality exactly as it is. Hard agree. Not exactly. Not exactly. We're not equipped for it, nor will we ever be. I stir up controversy simply for the sake of arguments. Some people do. There's a couple of people I know of that I feel they do this to some degree. They'll pop off on social media with like a hot take, and then they stir up all sorts of grief. People attacking them and agreeing with them, and then kicking off. And I'm like, why are you even doing this? No, I hate it. I'm happy to debate and discuss with anyone about any subject and give my opinions, which is that's all they are. They're just my opinions. Because I feel fundamentally I'm a good guy and I want what is best for myself and everybody else. But sometimes, that can be an argument, if you feel strongly enough about it. But being controversial for the sake of starting an argument, talk about a waste of existence, a waste of life, a waste of time. I don't want to do that. That can jog on. There is much about the world we can never know with certainty. So this is like the third question. And again, the world, it means existence, not the planet Earth. There is much we will never know for certain. I believe that. The wise human being avoids the allure of power and fame. Yes. Yeah. It's not wise to seek power and fame. Agreed. It's not wise at all. It can, can be means to an end, but don't seek it for its own sake. It's not going to end well for you. Yeah, some people do have no etiquette. They don't. I have plenty of etiquette, obviously. I'm almost like an expert on it. Etiquette expert. You take that in the bank. Anyway, I'm more interested in things that can be measured than some pie in the sky type of thinking. Oh, this is an interesting one. I like both of these. So here's the thing. If you were trying to study a thing or know a thing, progress a thing, invent a thing, it has to be something tangible and measurable, because you cannot make progress in that endeavor unless it is. However, if we didn't have dreamers, if we didn't have people who, pioneers, people willing to think outside the box, come up with wacky ideas, every single profound philosopher and scientist, inventor, writer throughout history, at the time, almost all of them were regarded as lunatics and crazy people, even, to the point of being persecuted. Where would we be without them? And from my own personal interest, I think both of them are important. yeah, the wording, of course, pie in the sky means it's some bullshit. But, you know, but without thinking those crazy deep thoughts about possibilities that may not be possible in the here and now, we don't progress. So I guess I'm gonna leave it in the middle here, folks, because I am equally interested in both of those things, personally. 26. If people challenge or confront me, I confront them right back with a little fear of the consequences. Well, I think y'all know the answer to this, don't you? Bring it on. A life marked by the absence of pain is better than a life marked by the presence of pleasure. This is fundamental philosophical thing. So yeah, some people say pain can be too much. They'd rather just not feel anything. You know, and on a more simple level, people will say, like, to counter that, they'll be, oh, it's better to love than to lost. Love and lost rather than never have loved at all. You know, you imagine you're in love with someone, you're in this beautiful, wonderful relationship, it's intense, intensely emotionally powerful, and then they don't just go and die. And then you're devastated by grief, you're like broken by it. You want to die yourself. You don't, I've never experienced this, by the way, of course. It's overwhelming. The highs and the lows, overwhelming. And some people say, no, I'd rather never feel absolute anguish, and they are willing to sacrifice the highs of the best emotions and feelings in existence to avoid the pain. And I guess in some degrees of that, like for me, I'm single, a long time single. I don't want to be in a relationship right now. Like if someone's like, yes, you and me, life partner is nobody else, you and me, just, you know, we're in this together. I'll be like, no, actually, I'd rather just be on my own. Because obviously, on some level, any benefits I see from getting, you know, having been somebody's life partner, I'm far more concerned about the drawbacks from my scale. The drawbacks, I feel like they outweigh any potential benefits. But that's just me being a little bitch, basically. That's just me living in fear. So yeah, this is interesting. So you're willing to sacrifice your potential good stuff to avoid the bad stuff. On some level, I guess I do agree with that, but I don't. That's for me personally. I don't think that most people should do that. Take a risk. You've only got one life. You got to live it. The worst thing would be if you get, you know, you're an old person, you're looking back going, oh, I never did anything with my life because I was too scared to. That'd be terrible. I'm just going to leave this one in the middle, folks, because I have one of mixed feelings about it, and I don't want to say what is best. I think this is just something we each have to decide for ourselves. I don't think there's a one-size-fits-all for anybody. I feel philosophically, from the human condition, a human, not you, not me, just the idea of a human, you should probably take the risk. You should probably live as, you know, work as hard as you can, play as hard as you can, you know, enjoy as much as you can, even if you've got the risk of suffering mentally and emotionally. You probably bounce back. Probably. But I'm not anybody's therapist or life coach, so thank God. So I'm just going to leave it in the middle there. I feel that's appropriate for me. The best insight is gained by approaching a subject in a practical and orderly manner, indexing it, and mapping out what is currently known about it. Yeah, I feel that. There's nothing wrong with covering your basics and reiterating what is known. Let's start at the beginning. What do we know? We know A, B, and C. Therefore, what does this mean? What can we find out about D from that? some people don't like to do that. They're like, okay, well, we already know that. Let's forget about the basics. We're wasting time. Yeah, I feel like I strongly agree with this. Some people might see it's like a waste of time, but it seems to make sense to me. Simple pleasures are the best. I mean, how do you define simple and not simple? I guess non-simple pleasure would be going on some kind of like crazy vacation, world tour, going out into space. I don't know, something wild and wonderful. Whereas a simple pleasure would be, decent cup of coffee. Yeah, I guess I feel if I got some high quality devil's lettuce, it's been a while, I'd be like, God damn, that is good. Or like, the coffee I drink is just cheap shit. If I had like a real cup of coffee, I'd be like, oh my God, that's good. That's good. I had ice cream the other day for the first time in, I don't know, 6 months, a year. It was my brother's birthday. Rather than me buying him stuff, he was like, I've bought ice cream for myself, so I bought one for you. I was like, thank you, bro. You're a good guy. And it's pretty good. It was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to speak about sexual pleasures. We all know about that. But yeah, the essence of what he's getting at. It doesn't have to be complicated. I guess I'll agree in the middle because I can think of some wild and wacky stuff that could arguably be better. But the essence of the question, I think I get, and I think I agree with that. Being preoccupied with whether one is a good person or not is a sign that one is a lesser being. No, I disagree with that. We should all be constantly checking up. We should all have I believe, we should all individually have an idea of what is a good person and what is a bad person. And we should all constantly, daily, be checking to make sure, am I still a good person? Am I being a good person? Yeah, cool. I'll check again tomorrow. Now, it doesn't mean you gotta, be giving money to charity. It doesn't mean you gotta be, helping old ladies cross the road. It just means don't be a bad guy. That's what you gotta do. Just not be a bad guy. Obviously, this question is saying like, "Ha, good and evil's not important. You're a lesser person if you're concerning yourself with such trivialities." No, I think you're a lesser person if you're not. You should be making sure you're a good person. So I'm gonna disagree with this. Be a good person, yo. It's worth putting time into. Oh my God. You too. Anyway, 31. Beauty in this world is proof that there is a transcendent higher world. No. What? What's this higher world? It's all one world, one universe, one multiverse, one multiverse, one existence. The higher world, what are you talking about? The DMT realms. You can go there, but you can't, there's not much you can do there. It's like a roller coaster. You strap in it and you're off to the races. You're not really interacting with it. Now, beauty, whatever that is, whether that's a beautiful a beautiful person in like a physical sense, or a beautiful person in their spirit and their the generosity of their spirit and their insight and the love they put out into the world, or whether you're looking at a beautiful painting, a beautiful piece of music, because of the emotions it evokes in you when you listen to it. Or standing on top of a mountain, just being like, look at the beauty of that. Or if you standing on top of a mountain, looking into space and being like, look at the beauty of that. It's definitely a thing, and there definitely seems to be some consensus between humans about something that is beautiful or something that is not. However, it's not absolute, is it? I could look at a thing and be like, oh my God, that's beautiful. And Athlete could go, well, bad example, Athlete can't see it. And Root could go, oh, it is. Why are you looking at that? That's not beautiful. and vice versa. Beauty is personal opinion, isn't it? Uh, I only give it to Atheline Hard because she I know she can take it. Anyway, and I'm not against this idea of this transcendent higher world, but I don't think beauty in our universe correlates to proof of a transcendent higher plane of existence. I don't see how they're connected specifically. So I'm going to strongly disagree with this. I ask questions that others consider crazy. I'd like to think so. I think you should question everything at all times forever. Not in the sense of not getting your work done or being paralyzed, you know, analysis paralysis. But yeah, don't feel anything set in stone, folks. Everything is open to interpretation. Everything is a possibility. The universe is going to keep going. Anything is a possibility. So yeah, ask every question, even those others consider crazy. Do I ask them? I don't know. I like to think unconsciously I'm asking every question in existence at all times forever. I'm not obviously actively doing that because I wouldn't be able to function, but I guess some of those questions people would consider crazy. Be crazy, folks. You know, that's a sign of strength. People think I'm much harsher and more hard-headed than I really am. Again, I don't know what people think about me. Maybe they do. Or maybe whatever people think of me, they actually don't realise I'm actually more harsher and hard-headed than they think I am. I don't know. I have no idea. Yo, Metapod. Yeah, check it out. Good power stash, right? I can move right up a little bit. You could do some proper sweeping with that now. Do some tidying up some dust. How you doing, Matt? Are you well, buddy? We're just doing this little quiz here. We're basically at the end, so it's maybe pointless for me to drop the link for you. But you could dusting all those cookies. How you doing, Matt? Are you well, buddy? There you go. You could probably whip through it if you wanted to. You don't need to. Anyway, 33 though. People think yes. Oh yes. Sorry, I just said this. I'm going to leave this in the middle, folks, because I don't know. Because I am kind of harsh and hard-headed, but I don't know. I don't know what my public perception is to the reality of what I am. It could go either way. I could seem worse than I actually am. I could seem better than I actually am. I don't know. I'm just going to leave it in this one in the middle. My view of life is often misunderstood. Yeah, I think that is fair enough. I can barely express my view of life. So I'm sure I've been extremely misunderstood at times. I have a flair for controversy. Again, I don't know. Maybe not. I guess I'm just going to leave this one in the middle here. Yeah, I don't know. I can be controversial. I do have some wild ideas, but I won't say I'm seeking it or have a flair for it. Let's finish up here, folks. What do I get? Okay. Epicurus and Kant. That's where I'm at. Yeah, not too much Nietzsche or Plato. Kind of in the middle. Aristotle and Hume. Diogenes? I don't even know. I've heard him before. A little bit. So see, that's great. Now, what does what does that? Okay, so Epicurus, I got the 5% more than Kant. Advised his followers to live simple lives. For example, their food and drink consisted mainly of bread and water, with cheese as a rare indulgence. I mean, I mostly just eat plain rice most days. And I eat the same thing. Obviously, it kind of upgraded a little bit from what these guys are eating, but I eat the same thing every day in, day out, roughly. And it doesn't bother me. That's fine. It's just fuel, to get the fuel in. And this is from somebody who likes eating as well. Having been much misunderstood by posterity, Epicurus actually counseled that intense pleasures were to be avoided because they were often followed by pain. I mean, I don't know about that. Oh, either from overindulgence, yeah. Don't stuff your face too much because you might regret it. Or from losing access to the pleasures again. Yeah, like I say, if I had a bit of a little bit of devil's lettuce, I'm probably going to eke it out, and enjoy it. That delayed gratification. Likewise, Epicurus held that stronger and more uncommon pleasures would, at the same time, make common and less potent pleasures less pleasant. What a sentence. Thereby robbing the man who indulges in the rarefied pleasures of the opportunity to enjoy a simple, quiet life. I guess there's something to that. Like, it's what you're used to, isn't it? Because I eat quite simply. Like the ice cream the other day. My God, that ice cream was wonderful. I've not had the ice cream in, like, say, 6-12 months. So it's like, damn, this is freaking good. Whereas if I ate ice cream every single day, I'm still going to enjoy it because it's ice cream. But I'm not going to get I would not be getting the same feeling. Have you ever? I've done this before. Like if I had like a tiny piece of chocolate right now, I'd be like, ow, ow. That's the noise I'm making. But have you ever had like a massive bar of chocolate, or you had like a load of Easter eggs, or it's Christmas or whatever, and you're just like nom 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 nom. After a while, you just I've done this many times over the years. You're just like stuffing it in, and you're kind of not enjoying it as much as you were at the beginning because you're so used to it. I see where he's coming from here. I don't know exactly, but yeah, I mean that's kind of cool. There we go. This is where I'm at. I'll take it, I guess. But anyway, that was interesting. That was fun. Yeah, you said you're in the final dungeon yesterday, Mel. Okay, so it seems like some of us have kind of roughly similar. You Big Nietzsche and his big stash. Oh, I'm sorry, Mal. Yeah, I mean, some of the other fellas had beards, but no strong stash. But it's it's all good. Anyway, but thank you for that, Atheline. I enjoyed that. Provoked some good discussion there. Got the juices flowing in the old noggin. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the results necessarily, but yeah, interesting. Yeah, I did like that though. So thank you, my dear. Yeah, we would take that off. Okay, guys. God, it's not halfway through the stream already. Well, not exactly. I started a bit late. Okay, I need to step out to spring a leak. It's close enough. It's almost 5 o'clock, so I'll make it 3 minutes, and I'll make coffee. We'll consider this the halfway, and then when we get back, we'll dive into The Witcher. Of course, yesterday we finished up everything we were doing in White Orchard. In terms of the story, we were just about to leave with Vesemir, get on our way, and then the guys in the tavern kicked off with us, so we had to murder them all. I think that scene was just kind of to very much highlight the absolute brutality of the grittiness and the brutality of the world of The Witcher. That, we're going to have a fight to the death. Okay. Well, okay, now you're dead, aren't you? That's fun. Um, but in terms of the story, we're just about to leave, and then Yennefer turned up. And we're like, oh, Yennefer, we've been looking for you. Turns out she is working for the Nilfgaardian Empire, and that the Emperor requested an audience with Geralt. And he's like, okay. And he's like, what? Yen's like, it's very important. And obviously, Geralt is going to do anything that Yennefer tells him to do. You know, because I love you, Yen. So they went off to the palace in Vizima, not the royal palace. It's just that's the closest base of operations for the Emperor at the moment, while he conquers the north and the entirety of the known world, seemingly. That's his plan, because they know justice and order and honor, and they'll take control. Now, if they've got to kill a bunch of people to do that, so be it. Wild. But yeah, so basically, the Emperor has employed Yennefer and also now Geralt to track down Ciri. Ciri's going to be in danger, so that's his mission. Of course, yeah, the Wild Hunt turned up, which are scary dudes in scary armor on scary horses. Not riding across the sky, as is claimed, because nobody really believes they exist. But yeah, so we've got to watch out for them. They were chasing Yen, and it's speculated that it might be after Ciri. So that's our mission, basically. We've got a few leads to follow, very tenuous leads. But that's our mission, find Ciri. So off we go. Enfysema Palace. Yeah, that's the that's the one. Anyway, I'm gonna go and change this. But I'm very excited because White Orchard is the starting area of the game, and then you go to Vizima, and then you get your quest, and now we're like in the main game now, finally, properly. So it's kind of for me pretty exciting. There we go. Let me change that. Okay, cool. I'll be back as soon as I can, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Atheline. I appreciate that. All right, kiddie winks. Sorry to keep you waiting there. Oh, something I just thought of while I was in the kitchen. My brother's having workmen in the end of next week. Thursday and Friday. I don't think that's going to affect stream, but just in case I need to, like, they need to get in this room, or I need to, like, keep an ear out to let them in or out of the house, or any other number of things. I might not. I will definitely stream those days, but it may like be a late start to you know, if I need to keep an ear out. But yeah, just to let you know. What the? Yes, well, thank you for your lurk, Root. Always appreciated, of course, because you know, I don't want to expect it or anything. But as you are over 18,000, you know, I kind of, you know, I don't want to ever take you for granted, but thank you, Root. 2 flexes there. Was that? Did you do 2? Did you save up 2 there just to get back at Wolf? Oi, are you taking me, son? There we go. Let me find your route. There you go. Get down where you belong, Wolf. 41 flexers, bless you, Root. You've been ever since you arrived here, Root. You've been absolute joy, and I'm so glad you choose to spend your time here with us. Oh, damn, and overtaken G-Ray as well. Damn. Bloody hell. But thank you for everything you do for me and this channel. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry, I conflated the 2 words there. Okay. I was halfway between saying I greatly appreciate it and I greatly appreciate ya, as in you. I don't know what I even said there, so it doesn't matter. You get the gist of what I'm saying. But anyway, bless. Thank you, Root. You go do some work, or you know, whatever you need to take care of. I hope it goes well. Always here if you need us. Anyway, here we go. Time to Geralt it up in here. Let's get it started. Get this shit started. Sorry. Ooh, you ever see that when you get like your screen's completely black and you go, oh my god, look at the dust on it. Don't notice. Otherwise. There we go. Just give it a little wipe down. Has that come through? It has. It comes through right away. So helpful. Continue. I guess is the thing to do.
The Emperor's spy. Hendrik was operating incognito in that war-ravaged land. His mission, to gather intelligence about Ciri.
That's our main lead at the minute. Find this Hendrik guy. He works for the Empire, and he's our liaison to... You know, we're doing the legwork, but he's doing the information gathering in tracking down Ciri. So let's go find him and have a word and be like, what you got, bro? Here we are. Yes. Hanging corpse. Right, yeah, we're just riding down into this village here to start with. Let's find out what's what. Oh. Is that just hounds? And then no need to fight them for no reason.
You look awful.
Looks awful. Wow. How pleasant. Okay, we've got a notice board here. I assume you have to dismount to read it. Let's have a look what's going on. Warning, good folk. If you see any wonders hanging in the woods, such as treats fit for Yule time dangling off branches, ginger bakings, honeyed apples, fritters or pies, then no matter how fierce your belly growls, turn back. Whoever partakes of those treats is never seen among the living again. Whoa, what the hell? Guess it depends how hungry you are. A warning. In lonely woods, screams carry along. Shadows creep far in deep, dark dale. Beware ye then the grove's wild song, or in the wild will end your tale. What the hell? Help us send him off. To whoever has eyes to read. T'other day, our Falibor died. With no means to bury him properly. Not a white shirt in the house, nor cloth for a shroud, nor planks for a coffin. If there's aught you can spare, help, please. If we don't send him off to the next world proper like, he'll haunt us in revenge. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Forefathers' Eve approaches. 'Twill soon be Forefathers' Eve. Tormented souls, souls who've not known rest after death, hungry, tired, scared ghosts. They'll soon walk among us. We'll carve the jacks and send them into the next world with chant, prayer, and kind words. Prepare yourselves. Forefathers' Eve. Is that like Halloween? A guide wanted. I've needed a man to guide me and me family across the Pontar. 5 of us in all. Me wife, 3 young uns. But they's calm. Not the crying or yelling sort. Won't give us away to the soldiers. I'm not rich, but whatever I've got, I'll give. In fact, I'll take on debt and go in someone's service. Anything. As long as it gets me out of Velen. Please, someone hear my plea. Radost. So we taking that as an actual quest, helping this guy out? I'm not sure. We'll see in a minute. Missing wife. I mean, this is war-torn land. I think a lot of people are probably missing, aren't they? Good people, take pity and hear my plea. My wife, Hannah, she's missing. A few days ago, she went into the woods and hasn't yet returned. Eating those pies, no doubt. I'm near out of my wits with worry. Will pay any price to the man who brings her back to me, or at least tells me where to look for her. Nealon, hunter from Blackbow. Okay, that marked a location, seemingly. Oh, okay. Wild at heart. It's actually popped up as a quest. Yeah, that's for looking for his wife, Nealon. Let's see where it is in relation to where we are. Okay, he's all the way over here. But let me put on our main quest for a minute. Okay, and that's closer. Okay, so we're not going to worry about that at the moment, I think. No, is there a tavern or anything in this?
Full moon soon. Bar your windows tight. Nail an iron stud in the door frame.
Only I had milk to leave at the doorstep. That'd be sure to keep the demons away.
I don't know if milk at the doorstep's going to do much for your love.
Stop bothering us poor folk.
Bothering you poor folk?
Right.
Okay, so as far as I can tell, that's like a village with basically nothing there. So I'm just going to head on my way. I'm tempted to just not worry about all these side question marks and stuff at the minute. And the other notice boards. But to... yeah, which part is the Pontar? I guess all of this. This is just we're on a big island in the middle of it, right? Don't worry about that. Anyway, we didn't actually get a quest for that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna just head over to yeah, the inn at the crossroads. Let's just keep going in that direction. So we can get this first meeting with Henrik, find out the lay of the land. And then we'll start trying to do some stuff.
Step away. Chaplain's praying, can't you see?
Do not cast him out, Roderick.
Oh.
All may draw from the well of the eternal fire's grace. Approach, Witcher.
Okay.
What
Hello.
do you want?
Rejoice, for even a creature as depraved and base in nature as you can serve the glory of the eternal fire. Someone must see to the corpses on the battlefield. Necrophages defile those not already rotting in mass graves. This is not right.
Okay, at least we can agree
That's
on
to be
that.
my good deed for the day.
A handsomely profitable one, I might add. I know your kind don't work for free.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that.
All
Let's
right,
get rid of some
I'll take care
ghouls.
of it.
This will count amongst your merits. The more good one works in life, the more hallowed things are. Yes, splendid. Here are the holy oils. Dash generously and set alight, understood? I wish it to flare up to the sky, for the glory of the eternal fire and all that.
Once
And all
I've
that.
incinerated the bodies, where'll I find you?
I shall be near the bridge to Novigrad.
Okay. Let's have a look. So he just wants us to set some fires here. Okay. Bridge to Novigrad. Now does he mean this bridge here? What does he mean over here? I guess this is the extent of the city. Stuff over here as well. So I'd assume he probably means over here, but... Okay, these are nearby, so let's do these quickly. Just got to kill some ghouls and burn some dead bodies. It's not too big of a deal. Now, do I'll use some necrophage oil? Doesn't seem that important, honestly, because sorry, where am I? Hammers are there. Okay, need some. Okay, not worth it at the minute. Need some weapon ones, don't I? I guess as we're fighting necrophages, might as well put the oil on our blade. No reason not to.
Hey there.
Alright, I've got wolves up here. Hounds.
Yeah, sure stinks like a mass grave. Now for the holy oils. Hope they burn well.
Rot fiend? What the fuck is that? Oh, jeez. What the hell was that? Let's have a look. Right, so it counts as a necrophage, which is good. Rot fiends resemble decomposing human bodies that have been stripped of their skin. Their presence is given away by the overwhelming stench of the rot, which gives them their name. Devourers are a particularly dangerous kind of rot fiend, marked by an insatiable appetite for human flesh. Well, so it seems to be similar to ghouls, but tougher, and then it exploded. Kind of quite foul, really. Let's take its remains.
Now for a shot of Igni.
Okay. Alright, 2 more of those. Roach, don't be running away from me. What's he like? Happy Vibe, how you doing? That's just copy and pasted from the yeah, you don't have to read that. I mean, I guess technically I feel you do, but you don't actually have to. That's up to you. But welcome in, Happy Vibe. I assume you're a fan of this game. But yeah, welcome in, my friend. Yeah, it's more just to cover myself.
Faster.
Because we've had like people in here who are like misbehave and are trolls, and I'm like, oi, behave, and they're like, I don't have to, and I'm like, so it's basically just to cover myself. But actually, yes, you do, because you agreed to it. But anyway, welcome in, bud. Comic, how you doing? You've been at the gym, have you? Good on you, Comic. I respect that, bro. How's it going? Is it going good? But yeah, welcome in, buddy. Good on you. I respect that a lot. It's hard. It's hard to do, but it's well worth it.
Yeah, sure stinks
Oh,
like a
jeez!
mass grave.
Just rode into them.
Now for the holy oils.
Not now for the holy oils, Geralt. Now's for the fighting of the ghouls. Okay. Whew. No, it's getting ahead of myself here. Here we go. Here we go. Can't see too well when got a bit of a bush around, but it's all good. There we go. All good, all good. Let me have a little swig of water. Get our hit points back. Good on you, Comic. I respect it. Hey, Red Mage, how you doing? Yeah, Happy Vibe. I'm all about the positivity. I do encourage people to, you know, do the best you can, live your best life, and you know, I certainly don't judge. I've got most of my friends don't do any exercise, but if anyone who does, it's better for you. Speaking of that, Red Mage, he's the fucking man. How you doing, Red Mage? You well, buddy? Yeah, good. Yeah, you will notice that, Comic. That's the way it works, bro. Good on you. I'm proud of you. Dude, just a little bit goes a long way, and it's
now for a shot of Ignib.
It all adds into itself. I don't think there's any stuff here, is there? No. Right, Roach, come over here, yo. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the question is, do you like living? Do you like being alive? I do. I like it a lot. So, you know, the healthier you are physically, the healthier you will be mentally, the longer you're going to live. Now, some people would say, argue, they'll be like, yeah, but you get more time overall than if you don't spend your time exercising and stuff like that. I don't know if that's true. I suspect it's not. And I think the thing that is the most of the issue is, God, look at that sunset. Game is freaking beautiful.
Go.
Geralt telling me what to do. But yeah, the thing is, it's kind of the idea of sacrificing the present for the sake of the future. Nobody likes working. Some people like working out. I don't. I hate it. But I'm making myself do it because I know, you know, it'll pay off in the long run. But yeah, I'm proud of you, Comic. Get after it, buddy. Right, yeah, Red Mage knows. He puts me to shame.
One from either side. Cavalry swooped in from the
I just get a little workout in once a week just to... Yeah, I'll let the cardio slip a little bit. I just do, like, you know, some weight training and... You know, it's better than nothing, but, you know, that's the thing. A little bit goes a long way. Friends of mine that I kind of don't do anything and I try to encourage, they kind of feel... They're like, oh, it's too much. You're asking too much of me. It's too hard. It's too much of a commitment. No, you don't have to do much. 20 minutes once a week. It's not much, but it's infinitely better than nothing. What is the hell is going on here? Oh, is he being attacked by the necrophages? Okay.
Shit, one's still alive.
One's still alive? More than one, Geralt. I don't know who this bro is, but... Oh, what the hell? Did he hit me by accident?
I'll slay you like a dog.
That's good to know. You did it, bro. Okay. I don't know who it is. But...
Fucking priest, it's corpse eaters. I'm done with this damn town.
Alright.
A priest?
We'd agreed to meet as usual, just a larger delivery. Good customer, I thought. Then they whipped out blades.
Larger delivery of what? Yeah, the priest of the eternal fire. What?
We still talking about a priest of the eternal fire?
I'd say so. Beat-stained pricks can't be trusted. This one had ordered premium-grade fisstech from me 3 times, everything perfect.
Oh.
But the 4th, his men came at us with knives, sought to knock us out of trade. Shoved me in that ditch with the corpses. Must have thought the ghouls would take care of the rest.
And to make sure, he hired a witcher to burn the bodies, destroy any evidence.
A witcher? Meaning you? So what now?
Nothing. Didn't pay me to burn the living.
Oh, thank the gods it's true what they say. Though mutants, you live by a code. Oh, thank you, Witcher.
Indeed. Random. Random little side thing here. So that priest who hired us to burn these corpses was also doing some drug dealing and then, like, tried to betray the drug dealer guy. How very random. Okay. Nothing really to do with us. We've done our job. We're going to get paid. That's how strange. Anyway, 100% comic. Yeah. Whether and there's so it's like any little change you can do is a positive, and they compound on top of each other. For me, I try not to eat too much junk, but I don't stay away from it either. If I have the opportunity, I'll I'll indulge. But something that's worked wonders for me over the past 6 months or so. It's been longer than that now. I have stuck religiously, not religiously, just convenience, I guess, to intermittent fasting. And I guess it's like 22 and 2. I literally, when I finish stream, I eat my dinner. I eat a reasonable amount because yeah, that's it. I only eat once every 24 hours, and it seems to work pretty damn good for me. Then once a week, I'll just do a bit of strength training. If I have time, I'll do a bit of cardio on the bike as well. And I just don't stress it. But just doing those few little changes. I take supplements daily, and I try and drink a lot of water, and that's it. That's all I do, and I feel much better. Yes, I could, you know, I'm not ripped. You know, my cardio could be better. You know, a bit squishy in the middle, but I feel good. I feel strong. I feel healthy. So it's all good. Worth doing. Worth doing for sure. Yes, Red Mage knows. You've got to get out of bed once in a while because you're fit, are you? Okay. Hey, look, some people are naturally more happy vibe. Some people are more naturally predisposed. My friend Stephen, he eats more than any human I've ever seen. He is skinny as a rake. To be fair, I think he has recently started working out, but he never did before. And it's staggering. I guess we're going to go see the guy at the funeral. We'll wrap this up, I guess, before we head back on our way. So, yeah, let's go take care of this briefly. Well, we've only played 2 matches of Gwen in the game so far, Happy Vibe, but I did win both of them. So as soon as we get the next opportunity, we'll be getting right on it. But I'm not going out of my way for it. We'll, as we come across it, we'll do it. Jeez. What the hell? Remains of a battlefield, I guess, we've got here. People just hanging around.
Okay. Not so fast, Roach.
Right. Shady Merchant. Let's have a word with him first.
Interest you in a pass? Cheapest around, right here.
Pass? What kind of... These passes, what are they?
What kind of pass are we talking about?
You don't know. Redanians hold all the fords across the Pontar. Can't get through without a pass. But you're in luck. So happens I've got a few to sell.
Why have you got them? Who the fuck are you? It's probably some bullshit.
What? Could dress up like Radovid and buy a gilded carriage for that much.
What am I to do if you can't afford it?
Oh. 100 crowns he wants. Fine, I'll pay. I don't even have 100 crowns. Can you go any lower?
No deal.
Whoa. Hold up. Might have a little work for you. Reduce the price for a job well done.
Is this even legit, though? What kind of work?
What kind of work?
Nearby. Just to the southeast. My sister's husband's got a business. He and some lads tidy up battlefields.
Oh, that's what they're all doing.
Problem is, there's always swarms of shite bothering them. You know, in monsters drawn to corpses.
Yeah, I
Give
know.
them some protection, and I'll swing you one beautiful discount.
Yeah, what's that then? Oh, maybe there's another way to do this.
I think you'll swing me a discount just because.
Aye. Good idea. Discount's yours, my friend.
All right, then you have to help him out. Okay, 50 crowns. It still seems like a lot, and I don't even know if it's legit, but it seems like this is a quest, so I guess we'll just do it.
That's better.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. I don't even know if this is legit. Yeah, it's that that weird medieval haircut, isn't it? It's all the rage back then. Transit pass. Know ye that these present writings do give and grant the right of passage across the Pontar and its subsidiaries, unobstructed by any blockade or other such obstacle to the bearer thereof. Whoever doth hinder this right must desist in his unlawful skullduggery, or sorely regret it forthwith. This speaketh I, King Radovid V, called the Stern by some, a man too busy to go about applying my royal seal to trivialities such as this. It doesn't seem legit, but it also doesn't. It seems a bit more legit than what this guy has come up with. So I don't. I don't know.
Wait, go on now. You're scaring the other patrons off. Maybe so.
Whatever, mate. Okay, I don't know if that's actually going to be... if that's legit or useful. And let's have a look. I mean, it's under our quest items, so I assume it is legit, or it's not, but then there's something to be resolved with it later. But I'm not even trying to cross the bottom tower at the minute. I was just curious as to what was going on there. Okay, let's go see this priest. Right there, buddy.
Well, Witcher, have you completed your task?
I have. Yeah, why didn't anyone burn the corpses earlier? It's just an extra dialogue option, so I'll just say it anyway, but I don't know.
Why do you priests take an interest in the fallen so late?
The Church of the Eternal Fire's first duty is to the living. You've no notion of the work we did just after the battle. The wounded needed tending, refugees, pastoral care. We had sermons to deliver, donations to collect.
No, that makes sense.
Relieved to hear it. What would the people have done without you?
Yeah, it's all done.
So, took care of the graves. Interesting, actually. One of the corpses proved to be quite, well, alive. And pretty talkative.
What do you mean?
Fist tech dealer. One of them survived. Had an awfully interesting story to tell.
Intriguing. I would purchase this story from you. For all time. Exclusively.
Yeah. Well, why do we care? I don't give a shit. Sure. He's going to give us money on top for doing the job right, I assume. I don't take bribes. No, sure. I don't give a shit. If this guy... give me the money, bro.
Deal.
Take this and get out of my sight.
Yeah. Oh, 60 crowns. Well, that covered... I assume... Okay, I assume that was for doing the job and the bribe. Yeah, okay, so that covered the cost of the pass and then some, so that's all good. Right, okay, well that's that taken care of for now. Okay, that was the merchant I was looking at, presumably. Okay, what's the question mark there? Okay, let's start trying to head back over this direction. Let's go directly south while we're here. Yeah, it makes sense if you can run a business but clearing a battlefield, but obviously... Oh, bandits! You want some, dear? I'm not here to fight. I'm just passing through, buddy. You do what you want. Oh, that's right. Got turned around a bit. Directly east, eh? Okay, I guess I'm dealing with these fellas. Yeah, I'm not too sure about fighting on horseback. Oh, there we go. Okay, there are a few levels... Oh my god. A few levels higher than us. That guy's been harassed by necrophages there. Okay, let's go deal with those first. God, there's a lot going on in a small space here. Oh wow, level 9. You better be careful. Albin Hart. How you doing
What is
there?
it? Got work for you, because you look to me eyes like a witcher. Am I right?
That's
What do you
correct.
Need from the men to finish their work
Go.
unharmed. But we got corpse seekers coming out all the while. Rid us of them, and we'll give you a share.
Yeah, sounds good.
Deal.
But we've kind of already done it, right? Unless more are going to come out in a second. So with your oils, I guess you can... Do you have infinite of oil? It's just kind of a question of which one do you actually want on your blade, I guess. I guess. There we go. Oh, we've got a freaking bandit getting involved as well. Yeah, I think I'm a bit under-leveled for this. Well, no, not under-leveled, but... God, enough of them. Oh, jeez. That's my oil doing. My God. Whew. I'm generally going to be under-leveled a lot of the time. My sword's all bust up as well. How you doing today, Scooey? You well, buddy? Oh, jeez. Let's not get out. Oh my God, and the rock fiend. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise, what the... What have I stumbled into here? This is a lot. Okay, I want to switch these in here. There we go.
Actually, don't really matter. Both kinds of corpses, just as cool.
Sword's practically broken. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. This is... God, this is too much for me to handle at the minute. Freaking rock feet as well. Oh my God. need a new sword after this.
Not bad.
Oh my, we're almost dead, folks. It's not going well, is it? Damn. I should obviously check the level of that quest and ran away, maybe. Well, up and down the country, Scoo. What have you been up to? I'm glad you're doing good, even if you're tired. Now, obviously, I don't know when my previous save was. I assume. Okay, it's like right in the fight. Okay, I wasn't intending this necessarily. Me. Badly timed there. Damn. Maybe we need a death counter scoop. Why it saved in the middle of the fight there? I guess it's at the it's saved at the acceptance of the quest and then immediately puts you into it. But oh my god, let's try again. Been to Sheffield and London today. Bloody hell, Scoop. What you doing? No, we're gonna let me change the menu here. Give me a second. It's a breathing room, maybe. Right. Let me just probably check we've got our oil on. See, it doesn't last very long. It's on there. Cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the rock fiend done. Oh. Okay. Didn't need that quench, idiot. Need this one though.
You like that silver?
Silver's almost gone. It's almost lost it, Geralt. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. God damn it. Damn. Oh my god, this is rough. Okay, I've faith. It's just a tough battle. Now we are only level 2 and they're like level 7, level 9, but... No, we're not level 2, level 3? I don't know. Neither here nor there. Yeah, of course. I respect it, Scoop. I appreciate your graft, buddy. If you've got to, you know, travel that way, you might as well travel that way, right? Oh, no, no, there we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah. God, so many of them. It's intense.
Hang your head from my saddle.
I just keep thinking I'm out of combat. I'm just dancing around so much. Oh, we got another 5 or 6. Ugh. That's one down. Oh my god. Let's see how that oil's doing. It's got to be used up, yeah. Bloody hell. Okay, that's another one. Another one. I think, have we only got one more left? 2 more? Yeah, 2 more. Oh, sorry for my Oh, let's wash one of those. There we go, 1 to go. My sword is in desperate need of repair, so I suppose there's going to be anything left of it at this point. Holy hell. Unbelievable. My god. That's blood and bones for you there, folks. Oof. Now, I don't even know if that counted as an actual quest I'd started, because it loaded up before. I think that was just, they were just environmental ghouls. Fuck, so we don't have a load more respawn in a minute, but one thing at a time, eh? Bloody hell. Insane. Thank you, Scoo. That was intense. Akuma! Right there, bro. How you doing? Aye, aye, aye. Okay, now. Intense. Some good practice, I guess. My sword has got to be freaking wrecked, though. 26% it's down to. Ugh. Gross. Unbelievable. Yeah, we need to do something about that right away, don't we? So, yeah, I was trying to head up here. I'm not going to worry about it. I need to go to a town that may have, like, a bloody blacksmith's. I didn't know this place did. It's kind of a problem. We're not going to worry about these question marks because we're not in any position to kind of sort ourselves out properly. We're just going to head over here and hope that this small village, maybe one of these has a blacksmith. Yeah, so I don't know with that quest whether I actually even started it. I'm guessing I didn't. And maybe the guy who was going to give me the quest just got killed in that mess. Well, yeah, that's not our concern right now. Our concern is just surviving. Mur! Casual Mur. How you doing, buddy? What's going on, Mur? You alright? I hope you're well, sir. Welcome in. Did you have a good weekend, Mur? What's going on, buddy? Oh, wild dogs in that house there. Oh God. I guess I should possibly look at this. Cheeky wild dog. Well, at least that steel sword is in a reasonable condition. Wait till he leaves. It's alright. If you won't give us something. It's okay, folks. I got rid of the dog.
I'm not gonna hurt you. When did you last eat?
A week back. Half a charred squirrel and a handful of berries.
Coin ain't gonna do him no good. Well, it won't. It would, obviously, but get off giving us some food. I think that is maybe one slight drawback in this game. I think the voice acting for the children are done by adults, and I think it's maybe not that great. You're back on The Witcher as well, Mer. You started a new game. How are you finding it, buddy? Are you doing anything in particular with your playthrough, Mer? You got 100%, or a particular difficulty, or you just getting into it to have a little go? Just have some fun with it until something else takes your fancy. I respect it. But anyway, Scoo, you take care, bro. Good on you for getting all your work done today. You have fun, and we'll speak to you soon, Scoo. Where are your parents? I guess our parents are dead, right?
Why are you out here alone? Where are your parents?
Blacken's killed some of them. Others kicked us out themselves. Too many mouths to feed, they said.
Let's give them some food. We've got plenty of food. Give them some chicken legs or something.
Here.
Some bread.
Be sure to share it with the others.
Thank you. Here, for you. For your kindness.
What'll she give us? Oh, a doll. Random crap. Alright. So these are just these kids, so you have to be alright. I can't look after you. We've got witchering to do. Oh, in Beast's Clothing, a new book. Calm yourself, Roach. Bloody hell. Yeah, we could have given some more stuff than that, but never mind. Oh, because you give me a random doll. Oh, bless. And this book, though. No, I don't want to do that. Oh. Yeah, I guess by type. Oh, yeah, I don't want to skip over that book, though. Yeah, there we go. Bestiary entry added. In Beast's clothing, they entered his hut and began to search. First, they tore through his bed. Dried twigs covered the sheet. That was the first proof. For werewolves return at dawn after a night of hunting, their bare feet covered in the forest droppings. They found the second proof under his bed, a wolf's hide. The werewolf surely dressed himself in it when transforming with the saints. I think that's how werewolves work, mate. Shed it again when he turned to man the next day. Having found these powerful proofs, they ceased deliberation and began the hunt, vowing to find the lycanthrope and bind him in silver chains. He had a wolf's hide under his bed, and he had some twigs in his bed. Therefore, he must be a werewolf. Fucking idiots. Yeah, I can imagine. Dude, before you came in there, I was fighting ghouls, only ghouls, but they were like level 7, between level 7 and 9. We're only level 4, and there's like 10 of them. It was rough. It was fucking rough. Might need to have a proper rest at some point, get our potions and bombs back, but I think we're right for a minute. God, it's tough. Sorry, yeah, so we've got an actual bestiary. Cursed ones. Oh, right, okay. Werewolves. So although that book was full of shit, it's actually telling us about werewolves. Let's have a look. Scary. I do remember them vaguely. Werewolves are creatures with both men and wolves inside them. When in beastly form, they take the worst traits from each. The wolf's drive to kill and hunger for raw flesh, and the man's cruel and calculating intelligence. A werewolf's condition comes about through a curse, and the transformations happen outside his conscious control. When he reverts to human form, he has no memory of his deeds. Otherwise, he would surely go mad and take his own life. Maybe. Werewolves are active at night, particularly when the moon is full. Though they hunt alone, when threatened, they will summon wolves to aid them. Werewolves rarely feel the need to flee, for few adversaries put up much of a fight against them. They strike as swiftly as lightning, with claws sharp as razors, and regenerate any damage received in mere moments. Oh dear. When fighting werewolves, witches should wield a blade covered in oil, harmful to the cursed, and have a large supply of devil's puffballs handy. Werewolf's curse can at times be lifted, yet there is no universal, surefire method for doing this. A witcher seeking to undertake such a task must therefore equip himself with a great deal of patience and sturdy armour. So, the Moon Dust Bomb, Devil's Puffball Bomb, which we don't think we have that yet, Cursed Oil, and they don't like fire. Okay, and what is this? Ulfhedin. A breed of werewolf found mainly in Skellige. It's like alpha werewolf, doesn't it? The harsh and barren conditions of the Isles might explain why they primarily hunt men and are stronger than their continental brethren. Yeah, it looks it, don't they? Older and particularly dangerous Ulfhedin are called Vorefs. So that's the Alpha +1. Jesus. Only a few daring warriors in all of Skellige history have managed to defeat an Ulfhedin, and each of them is commemorated in ballads as a hero to this day. Like werewolves, Ulfhedin and Vorefs are active at night, particularly when the moon is at its fullest. Fast, strong, and amazingly resilient, these creatures kill with disturbing ease. Silver blades should be brought against them, and should devil's puffballs. Take note that when near death, an Ulfhedin becomes particularly dangerous when attacked with double fury, while calling on wolves to come to its rescue. Okay, well, let's try and avoid fighting any werewolves for a minute. We've got a werewolf decoction from it, though. That's cool. Oh my god. Fun times. Hopefully we don't come across any of those anytime soon, because it would definitely be a problem. Oh, I need my sword repaired after all that frenzy of activity.
Strangers coming! Run for your lives!
Run for your lives. Missing Tamara Strenger, daughter of the Bloody Baron, presumed kidnapped. Hearty reward if ever finds her or brings her in. Interesting. So I can't remember his first name. Strenger though, the Bloody Baron. So apparently he works for Nilfgaard. I don't know if he's actually part of the army or if he's a mercenary. But they did say that because of the situation in Velen, that he's basically been cut loose in terms of they can't keep an eye on him, and he hasn't got the moniker of the Bloody Baron by accident. He's a bit of a psycho. So apparently his daughter is missing, presumed kidnapped. But there is a reward for anyone who finds her. So maybe this could and brings her in. Maybe this could something that Geralt could do to gain favour. Not that this is the Bloody Baron's a good guy, but he's obviously got strength and influence in the area, so that could be a potential lead for us. Right, anyway, let's have a look around here. Okay, that's the inn there. I'll have a look at there in a second. But there's a smith in this village. Let's have a look what we got. Yo, David! How you doing, David? Oh, sorry, I wasn't caught up there. Your legs are like chicken legs, so I mean, it depends how hungry I am, David. How you doing, bro? It's going very well. It's going very, very well, buddy. We've recently, as you can see, recently started The Witcher. I don't know if you're a fan or not, David. You're good just chilling before work. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know what to say, David. I'm a fan of chicken legs. Now, if I see a human leg and for a brief moment I think it might be a chicken leg, you know, maybe I've had a little nibble. Maybe I've had a little taste before I've realised I made my, realised my mistake. But you never know. You never know. Things work out in certain ways. But yeah, Mo, you just doing the question marks in the first area you said. Sorry, what was I saying? I might have missed you chiming in there, David. You and my friend Mo have got the same colour for your name. Close enough. Yeah, let's have a look what we got here. Notice, consider yourself informed. Well, you know, I'll be the judge of that. Every man with a producing milch cow is obliged to bring it to Crow's Perch before the week's end. After that, we found a cow in any man's yard, it'll be 50 lashes on the spot. To the man, not the cow. And take all other goods of his we can carry. Anyone reporting a man hiding a cow will get a sack of grain as a reward. Sergeant Ardle. I guess that's the requisitions from the Nilfgaardians to the local populace, but not as chill as the other guy. Bring your cows. They're our cows now. Don't, you're getting lashed. Lovely. Warning, good folk. If you see any wonders... Oh, we already know about that. Wonders in the trees. Stay away from them. A plea, kind folk. For lack of better fare, I found my youngest pancakes made of ground acorn. The poor tykes have lain on the straw for 3 days since. Their bellies growling, something awful. Getting sick and crying without end. If you know how to help, come to my hut. I'm not to give in return, but a warm word and a prayer of thanks. So you ate a bunch of manky acorns. I don't know that I can help with that. You never read this stuff. You just click it all, Ma. I'm not going to read everything. I haven't read every book. But anything that I feel, like the notices I feel we should read. Sometimes I won't read it word for word. I'll skim over it and just give you guys the details. But yeah, look, I'm here to provide a service, Ma. Do what I can. So I'm playing this on PC, David. I originally played it when it was released back on Xbox One, which was actually on my brother's console. So I've never owned a copy of this. However, someone kindly gifted it to the channel. So yeah, I'm playing it on PC. And from my recollection, it's been many years since I played it. When it's, I can't remember, 13, 14, 15 it was released. somewhere around then. Quite a few years now, isn't it? It's been out. The loading times are much better on my PC. It looks better than I remember. The gameplay's smoother. Yeah, I'm very hyped about it. Darlen ein Said. I cannot. That's Elvish, I believe. Scoia'tael. I don't know what that says. Missing. Michael. My true-born brother Michael is missing. Anyone who finds him, or at least finds out what fate has met him, will be generously rewarded. And I'll slip in a good word to the Baron about you as well. I guess the bloody Baron. You find me at the inn at the crossroads of Bruno. Okay, that's where we are and where we're going, so. Warning. Watch what you say. The trees have ears. Kind stranger. That could just be someone being crazy. Interesting. It's not really added much for us. Okay, so let's head into the inn. Contract for the missing brother. Oh. Talk to Bruno. Oh, wait, though. If you look at the quest marker there. Oh! Level 33. Now we can talk to Bruno, but we ain't going to be tracking down his brother for a little while yet. Maybe another 30 levels. Oh, did I fail there? Oh, protect the scavengers from the monsters. I actually failed the quest. That's unfortunate. And tough titty. Sorry, they all died. I barely survived myself. I guess because that was if I could have started that quest, and then it was at the start point was at a different location, and I looked at it and gone, oh, it's level 9. I'll do this later. But it wasn't. It was, do you want to do this quest? Yes. They all fall down dead. Basically. Never mind. Geralt don't give a shit. Okay, that'll have to wait. I guess I can speak to him, but... Anyway, yeah, Henrik, our contact should be here anyway. Okay, that's just, oh. Oh. It continues. Missing Anna Stranger, wife of the Bloody Baron, presumed kidnapped. So the Bloody Baron's wife and daughter are missing, presumed kidnapped. Sounds a bit sus to me. Some sussery going on. Yeah, no, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. That's about the angel called Hendrik at the Crossroads Inn, yeah. I'll speak to the innkeeper first, right?
Looking for a man. Goes by Hendrik.
What do you want with him?
Want to talk to him.
What about?
Give me a bottle of something strong.
You want a shot? Want a bottle? I guess you don't want to chug the bottle, though. Uh-oh, here we go.
You gotta go.
Excellent. Thank you, Ma. Why have I got to go? Expecting visitors, buddy.
Got company. Who is it?
Might be for us.
Vodka.
Who's this in?
Brave warrior, looks like. Got 2 swords, see?
Yeah.
Oi, great boy. What's the point of having 2 swords?
Wonder if he keeps an extra prick in his trousers too.
You fucking deaf? Gonna say who you are? Or do I need to loosen your tongue with me knife?
Fuck him up, Geralt. Buy him a drink. No need to kick off as a...
How about I buy everybody around?
Why would you?
Got the coin for it. Simple as that.
I don't drink with strangers.
We share a round, won't be strangers anymore. Then we go our separate ways.
And which way might yours be?
Yeah, so we're going to Novigrad.
On my way to Novigrad.
City of whores and whoremongers.
Yeah.
To your health. And mine.
Oh, is he forcing the issue here?
Bottoms up.
If you want a rest, come with me. I've a bench you can use.
Yeah, who are these
I
guys?
step in the hut, and there's the bumpkin with what looks like his son. That's on the pretty side.
Okay, they're bandits apparently.
I say
I probably should have just killed them.
his daughter.
No need to kick off though.
managed to hide their lasses.
Thought he'd outsmarted me, the arseway.
Mean he hadn't.
I ploughed the snot out of that little shit. That's whatever the fuck he was.
Did he wet himself?
Thanks for not starting a row with those swine.
No
I
worries,
don't
bro.
generally poke my nose in other people's business.
Looking to stay the night?
No. I'm looking for Hendrik.
Man lives in Heatherton,
Don't know where that is.
other side of the hill. Looked that away this morning, saw a strange glow. Imperials on the raid, perhaps. But who knows?
Hey, what you know about him?
Anything else you can tell me about Hendrik?
Odd fellow. Arrived from who knows where and for no apparent reason. Shacked up with a widow whose husband was stabbed for a scrap of bread.
Baron's men don't like strangers.
Aye, he stays out of their way. Always seems to know when they're coming. Always manages to disappear.
Thanks, Inkeep.
Interesting. Anyway, you do go sort out your stuff, dude. Always a pleasure to speak to you, Mel. Have a good one. Okay, let me just talk to Bruno briefly.
A witcher, and not a second too soon.
You're right, the contract with your
Understand
brother.
you have a contract for me.
Aye, it's my brother Mickle.
Oh, Mickle.
Been a
not
week
Michael.
now since he took the women of Bellows into the hills.
The women of Bellows?
Bellows were a rich village, till the war passed through. Huts were burned down, larders cleared out, all the menfolk conscripted. Women were left to fend for themselves, without food nor shelter. No one wanted them. Redanians wouldn't let them into Novigrad, so Mickle took them to the old mines. Get them out of the rain at least. And I've not had word from him since.
Sort out the reward, buddy.
Could look into it. If you paid me more.
Oh, wow. Look how much. Now, we do have, like, good... There's no charisma stat in this, but yeah. So the base is 280, and we can crank it up to 400. I don't want to go that crazy. I just want to get a bit more. Let's go middle of the road and see what he says to that. 340.
All right, my brother's life's at stake, so
Okay,
I
cool.
can't skimp. It's a deal.
That's a lot of money. I look for your brother, but...
All right, I'll look for your brother.
It's going to be a few
Oh, I
weeks away, bro.
recognize him.
You understand?
Shouldn't be hard. You were the only lad in a group of women.
Corpses aren't always in a condition where I can determine the sex.
Corpses? Take it back. They got lost is all. But, if worst comes to worst, well, he had calfskin ankle boots, work of master clogs. Told him not to wear him into the hills. He'd only ruin him. But he was so proud of him.
I
Right.
think I know enough. Thanks.
Okay, let me just... Yes, way under level for it. I just want to get an idea where he wants us to go over here. Okay, well... Sorry, buddy. It's not exactly appropriate. Let's see where Henrik's supposed to be. Right, over this way. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's head west over there and hope that hope there's a smith in that village. How am I doing for money? 92. Okay. Yeah, we need to start making more money. Let's speak the innkeep again.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind a drink.
Anything I need to
Show me
sell
what
or
you
buy?
got.
Let's have a look. He's got Gwent cards. Ah, Commander's one. That's amazing. Siege engine. I guess I just buy them all, right? I don't even have enough money for all of them at the minute. Oh, 50. That's a leader for... Yeah, I might have to sell some stuff here. Although... Okay, yeah, we go. Can sell him some meat there. We sell him that bottle of booze as well. Probably keep the rest of our stuff there, but let's buy these Gwent cards. Rinsed our money, but it's worth it. Bloody Baron, how'd he get his name?
Bloody Baron. How'd he get that moniker? There a story to it?
A time ago, when he was still in the army, some Blackens had holed up in a dye works. Baron and his men were ordered to take it. Others might have bided their time, starved him out, but the Baron's an hasty one. Attacked straight away.
Okay, so he doesn't work with the Nilfgaardians.
Baron and his men took most of them alive, but one of his blokes knocked over a vat of red dye. It all ran into the river. Folk took to saying that the river flowed red with blood, that the Baron had slaughtered his prisoners to a man. Been known as the Bloody Baron ever since.
Kind of ironic.
So
well,
he's not a crazy person.
He'd massacred a whole squadron in Ingholm.
Oh.
But far fewer heard that story.
Ah, okay. Curious that that's the way it worked out. David, yeah, someone else asked that the other day. Yes, I have played Lost Odyssey. I picked it up randomly on the Xbox 360 when or roughly around when it was released. So just looking for a game, and I was like, this looks cool. I never actually completed it though, but I've played 95% of it. Yeah, it's excellent, and it's already on our list for the channel. Yeah, I don't remember too much about it, but I remember vaguely thinking it was pretty damn good. So yeah, I assume you're a fan yourself, David. Is the Baron ruled here long?
Baron's not from around here, right?
He's Temerian, but from other parts. Folk say he deserted along with his company. Showed up here one day with his stragglers. They'd all had enough of the wandering. So they took the old lord's castle, and the Baron became master of Crow's Perch. Reckon once the Blackens feel sure they hold the land, they'll let him keep Crow's Perch. Give him a true title.
So he's just a mercenary? I don't know.
Thanks. Farewell.
Okay, so we can't play Gwent with this guy. We've got some new cards. We're gonna talk to these guys.
One round, you said, and that were it. Now sod off.
Pleasant fellows. Maybe I'll kill those guys later.
Them's lice. So, let's have a look. You've got a young daughter.
Let's go.
One of these days, you'll not hide her in time.
Slow now. Whoa.
And you'll watch every lad in the unit shag her senseless.
What?
Is that everything? Is that all you got?
Oh, that's the bandits come back. Yeah, lovely. We need to do something about these guys. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, where's your daughter? Because we're gonna, we're gonna gang rape her. Yeah. Oh, lovely. Lovely human beings that you are. Okay, well, one thing at a time. I'm sure we'll cross paths with them at some point.
Faster.
Let's go near just random shrine. Let's look at.
The young'uns, at least. Don't let them go hungry.
Okay, we're almost there. Just down here. Yeah, the road kind of became like not a road exactly. Wasn't much of it.
Air's strange, like dropping into a deep cellar on a hot day. And the mist.
Okay, we've got more sussery. Oh. Damn, rope's getting in there.
Be gone! Leave me be, whoever you is.
That
Get
sounds
away.
familiar, David. Is that... Like, was it... I think... I don't know if it's the final story dungeon, but there's like a...
It's over.
An extra dungeon. Like the bonus secret dungeon or whatever. And it was very complicated and very tough with the enemies. So I was like, ugh. I just got distracted. You're currently replaying it. Nice.
It's over. All's past, never to be restored. I'll not forget that ever.
Yeah, I remember the game fondly. I just don't remember. Whenever we do get around to it, I'll look forward to it.
Supposed to live in this village.
Aye, he did. No longer. They nabbed him in that hut. If you'd have heard the cries, sir.
Oh.
If you'd have heard how a man can scream, how he can suffer.
Tell me what happened.
Tell me what happened here, step by step.
They took him. Took him all.
That's not step by step, buddy. Bless.
The sun was waning, see, and the dusk went crimson like blood. Thought to myself, strange, the toads, I cannot hear them.
Oh. The wild hunt.
Save terror through and through. Hendrik screamed. Then he begged. By the end, he could do naught but moan.
Slightly disturbing. Certainly scary looking mofos, aren't they?
Weren't here long, the terrors. Yet the village froze like in the heart of winter.
You in that hut when they rode off?
No, and I'll not set foot there. Never.
Farewell, and peace of mind to you.
Alright, so we're going in and having a look. Well, so much these leads. Sorry, wrong button. So we were over here when we got to Velen, so we checked out this village here, and then obviously got distracted by a few things. So then we just went to the end of the crossroads where Henrik was supposed to be meeting us. He wasn't there. Oh, he lives over here, we get over to Heathton, and yeah, it turns out he's been killed. I'm like, okay, so now what? I was hoping to find a thriving village here. And a smith. Well, that's not what we've got by the looks of it. Oh, jeez. So they did a number on him.
Tortured him. Maybe they missed something.
Let's check his jacket first.
Maybe hid something in his jerkin. Damn, he's cold as ice. Nothing here. Need to check his pockets. Trousers are stiff, as if hung out to dry midwinter.
Boots?
Should check his boots. Blood, congealed. Key hidden in his boot.
Ah, secret key they missed.
Keyhole. Somewhere nearby, hopefully.
Although the state he was in, surely he would have given up the key, you'd think, but... I guess not.
There's a draft. Gotta be a space under this rubble. Guess I should do some cleaning.
Okay. Oh, we've got somebody down here.
Interesting.
Oh, wow, 110 crowns. Well, I mean, he doesn't need it anymore. So... definitely need that money.
A ledger. Payment for a sack of grain. Amount due for a charcoal shipment. Hendrik was masquerading as a merchant. What's this? Notes among the ledger entries. Clever. Interesting headings.
I guess we'll read them all. Missing and wanted.
Missing and wanted. Subject appeared in Skellige. Also cited in Novigrad. Appearance unchanged. Ashen hair. Scar on her face. Avoids contact with others.
Drunken swine.
Drunken swine. So-called Baron hosted subject at his castle. Or should I say, illegally appropriated fort. Reason unknown. Talked to Baron at Crow's Perch.
Clashed with a witch.
Clashed with a witch. Subject landed in swamp. Encountered a witch. Conflict ensued. Cause unknown. Find the witch. Talk to the peasantry. Village of Midcopse.
Interesting. So Ciri came here and was also sighted in Novigrad, apparently, and had to run in with a witch. Interesting.
Caution advised. I'm being observed. Don't know by whom or why. Unsettling signs. Dog ran off.
Oh, excuse me.
Water in bucket froze solid. Strange glow observed in the sky. Ill omen, peasants say.
Yeah, I think that's all.
Somehow they learned Hendrik was looking for Ciri. Thus the torture. I'm too late. My only leads, the Baron and some witch. Damn.
Right, okay. Yeah, here's Henrik. Considering the way spy corps of all stripes tend to function, Hendrik was undoubtedly not this man's real name. Nevertheless, oh, sorry, itchy ear. That was the only appellation the Witcher knew for his Imperial Majesty's nose to the ground in Vellum. After asking around, Geralt learned Hendrik lived in the village of Heathton. Sadly, Geralt arrived too late. The village had been ravaged, its inhabitants slaughtered, and Hendrik's service to Nilfgaard terminated in the most violent and disturbing manner. Yet the agent showed such determination before he died that Vatier de Rideau, chief of the Imperial Spy Corps, surely beamed with pride if he ever heard of it. Despite undergoing horrific tortures, Hendrik preferred to die in agony rather than reveal where he hid his reports. Good on you, Hendrik. Respect it, buddy. They remained in his heart for Geralt to find, proving him with several pieces of important information. Oh, of course, Triss. We didn't talk about Triss, did we? Always consider it a point of particular pride to count Triss Marigold of Maribor among my closest and dearest friends. So this is written by Dandelion. This exceptionally talented sorceress was a shining star of her profession, the former mage advisor to King Foltest, and a famous hero of the Battle of Sodden, known as the 14th of the Hill. Yet in no way did she resemble her often unbearably haughty sisters in magic. Her deft mind, warm smile, and considerable personal charm had always won over even the hardest of hearts. I mean, Screw agrees. Though my personal relations with Triss never ventured beyond the fraternal, Geralt of Rivia at one point found her allure irresistible. You know, it's understandable. From then on, the two shared feelings that ran far deeper than a superficial and fleeting fancy. Yennefer told Geralt that Triss had recently taken up residence in the free city of Novigrad. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you later, Triss. Who else? No, we're up to date on everyone else. Okay, but our quest. Find the witch on your own, or ask the residents of Midcopse about her. Let me just get an idea of where that is. Okay, down to here to the south. Or go to the Baron's Castle, which is here. Surely the Baron would have a smith, but let's head down before we go and speak to the Baron. Let me just get information from the villagers. So yeah, let's head down there. Oh, Henrik's notes allege. Oh no, this is everything we've read already. Yeah, so we won't go hunting for the witch at the moment, but I just would rather, if we could try and deal with the Baron, just get an idea of what they claim. What, you know, it's easier to get a word out of villagers, isn't it? Who knows? Then maybe they've got a smith in that village. My God, we need it. How are we doing on time? Right, 6:30. Okay, cool. We've still got 2.5 hours. Plenty of time to get some work in. Some decent progress done. Oh, deserters. Okay. Decidedly higher level than us, but at least they're not ghouls. this one. Ow.
Go for the horse son's eyes! Oh, that I like. Right, me lovers, to work!
Shut up and fight.
Okay, there we go. Not very well armed and armored bandits, even if they're a few levels higher. Not too much of an issue. Let's take their stuff. I thought they were like maybe harassing somebody there, but who knows? Guess maybe this was just a house they've taken over. Harpy diagram. It's the name of a piece of gear. Elementa oil. Manuscript. Okay, nice. Look at those a minute. Might as well take anything we can find now. Yeah, not much. Not much of anything, but cleared the area. Oh yeah, sorry, the dude over here we killed, didn't we? Dwarven spirit, perfect. Come here, Roach. What are you doing for there? Hey, come here. Come here.
Faster.
Blasphemers, dog's blood, should all be flogged, legs torn from their asses.
My sweet boy, have mercy. Take pity on an old woman.
Hello, old woman.
Help an old, feeble woman.
What's wrong?
T'other night, blasphemers, pox taken, profane the shrine to Verna the Merciful. Shrine's gotta be repaired, else Verna will take umbrage. Her cows will croak, kitties will be covered in warts, and our dogs will get the mange.
Is that right? Let me help you for money.
Warts and mange? Sounds dangerous. Fine, I'll help you.
We're just picking it up for. Okay, that's fine. We got to do some repairs, maybe.
Done.
The good gods have sent ye to me.
Oh, is that
Someone
it?
to repair their shrines from this day on.
Just wanted to pick it up.
Already got a trade. I'm a witcher. Restoring traditional roadside structures in wood. Just not my specialty.
Fighting evil, that's a witcher's calling. And vandals are worse than beasts.
I'll fix other shrines if I come across them. If we see them in passing, it's not gonna hurt us, is it?
I'll take care of them. Won't go out of my way, though.
Nothing's out of the way in these parts. And the gods will guide ye. Turn this one pale.
Okay, because a tiny amount of XP. Ah, okay. There's only 3, and we've done 1. But wow, way to the south, and then way to the south. So I mean, I'm not gonna worry about them right at the minute. Not sure how much of this area we can go to. So I think this is the main Nilfgaardian encampment down here. That's the city of Oxenfurt. And that's the city of Novigrad. Yeah, I'm not sure. A lot to do, a lot to look at. Yeah, we don't need to deal with that right now. It's got level 10 on it as well. Let's keep heading down here to the south. Got a small village up here, just ahead. Maybe these guys have a smith. Probably not. You're non-aggressive, I hope, folks. Black barrel. Merchant.
Buying or just perusing?
I don't know, depends what you got. Oh, here we go. I'm hankering to play some Gwent, friend. Yes, all in. Let's bet 10.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
Here we go. Finally, first game of Gwent today. Oh, I never checked my deck, did I? I could probably start that. Yeah, so the Commander's Horn, that gives... It basically does the same as the Foltest leader card. Doubles the strength of all your siege units. But the Commander's Horn does the same, but can be used on any... Can be used on any row, not just your siege units. I wonder if I even need the weather cards in at this point. Honestly, I guess I'll put them in there just as like a potential chance of doing something. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's give it a go. We're going first, unfortunately. Right, who do I want to get rid of? Okay, I've got some excellent siege units. That brings one back. 5, 4. Let's hope for more blue stripes. So we'll hang on to our siege units for one strong ground. Okay, never mind. It's not exactly how I wanted that to go, but who knows what we're going to pull. Right, okay, so... I probably want to save my siege unit, don't I? Not the best hand here that I would have wanted to go for. Let's see what we can make of it, if anything. Okay. Oh, give me a spy, eh? Okay. Go right ahead, friend. Let's use our war horn on the front row there. Boom! What are you gonna do about that, buddy? Very clever, very clever. Yeah, I might cut my losses here. So I'll either win the round or I'll force him to expend some more cards to... Because it's still 9-1 in my favour. I think I'm going to end the round here. Let's see what... I either win or he'll win, but he'll be forced to use a few cards. Yeah, he's going for it. Cool, there we go. So we got the win. That's fine. And he's going first, okay. That's fine. Anything that actually, I got the spy. Okay. So let's put her in and play the spy. This one. I get 2 cards. Cool, excellent. Oh, they've passed. Well, la-di-da. I don't know if that's in your best interest there, buddy. That's close combat. That kills. That's down to 1. So that's to be 5 to 5, wouldn't it? That works, though. So let's play that to reduce. But I still need to put 1 point of something in. Let's have these guys. I might pull that guy, though. There we go. That's my win. Alright, we'll both all in on this final round. Gotta go strong. Right, yeah, I'm just trying to look at his leader card. Ah, so you can use that to pull out a torrential rain. Which is, not ideal. So that's obviously messes with my, siege weapons. So I assume he must have one, right? Or otherwise, why would he even be bothering? But yeah, it's all in for both of us now, so there's no point in holding anything back. Or of course the rain would mess with his own units. So see if he's going to use it. I guess he will. There's no reason for him to not. Well, he's only got 1 card in hand at this point. We had a clear weather. Okay, random. Opponent has passed. Well, let's put our final card anyway. If you're 50 to 13. Which is actually 64 to 13. Boom. Overkill. Get some numbers up there. Yeah, there you go. So I lost 10 to 9. Then 1, 10 to 5. Then 64 to 13. Yeah, that's like 1 strong round I was talking about, folks. I'm giving out money. Got a card for me as well. Dol Bathia Scout. I don't know what that is. Let's have a look. That must be okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this fella. It's a Scoia'tael deck. So some of the cards, like Decoy Commander's Horn and this Zoltan Chivet guy, can go in any deck by the looks of it, including the monsters. But obviously, there we go. So I've got a few of the Nilfgaardian cards, but obviously I need to build up a little bit. I don't have a full deck, so we're stuck using our Northern Realms deck, but
show me what you've got on offer.
He's got more Gwent cards. No, what does that? He's got Adalbert Kermith's first map. Follow the clues on the map to find some Witcher gear. Well, yeah, I think we'll be taking that. 15 crowns. That seems pretty reasonable to me. Let's see what this is.
So long.
I don't know who that is or what this is, but not quests in inventory. Here we go. While conducting studies under the guidance of Professor Slavko Atimstein, I happened across 4 places where carved engravings portraying the sign of the Cat School of Witchers could be found. All these pictograms are identical to that which we discovered in the caverns beneath the Temple Isle in Novigrad. I've marked them on this map. Gonna show me the map? Or does that trigger as a quest? No, a contract, secondary. No, okay. Well, I've read that. I don't know where and if they'll be marked, but I think we need to stress it. We'll find those later. Oh my god. Already the question marks. Okay. Let's see what else is in black now. Oh, there we go. I just got preemptive. Follow the diagrams to all the elements of the cat school Witcher here. Right. Oh my god. This is going to be quite the endeavour by the looks of it. So, level 23. So maybe I don't want to be messing around with this at the minute. Right. Okay, wow. So we've got one eye all the way over here, one way all the way over here, and one up in Novigrad there. That's something for us to do much later, basically. We don't want to mess around with that at the minute. Right, back to the witch hunt, but let me finish having a look around in Black Bow. We've got another merchant here. I'm just going to do a save. It's been a minute since we have.
Greetings.
Salutations! Whither do you come from, and where will you go?
Who can say?
Hard to say. Seen a lot of the world and plan to see more.
As have I, as do I.
Dangerous place this, though, buddy.
Not the best place for a traveling peddler.
Profits lie amidst risk. True, the wars brought strife and hardship, but folk live on, and where there is life, there is trade.
Prepared to risk your life for a bit of coin?
Coin, my friend, is of little import. Hard as I try, I simply cannot remain still, so I wander and wander the world. I see new places, speak with folk I've never known. It's what I like, and that's worth the risk.
Fair enough, bro. I respect that. Let's see what you got.
Take a peek if you don't mind.
Yeah, okay, he's got hides and crafting materials. Okay, congratulations, friend. Never mind, I don't really need any of that. See you later.
Farewell.
We'll meet again. I know this.
Oh, hang on. Here we go. We got a smith. Greetings, blacksmith.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Craft special order weapons, too.
Do politicians murder high-class prostitutes? Course.
Ah! How about play some cards first?
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
He's like, not really, but okay. Okay, if you insist. Ah, he's Northern Realms as well. Ah. Ooh. Some fancy cards here. Okay, let's get rid of our weather. Yeah, we'll let them come around if we need them. So here's a leader card. Gets a fog, which is for your ranged units. Okay, first things first. Let's give them a spy, and we'll get 2 more. Cool. Oh, we got our spy. Ah, Thaler there is 1. Maybe I should go all in on smashing the first round. No, let me use the decoy, and I'll take his spy and use it myself. It's excellent. That's probably this guy's probably the best spy because he's only given him 1 point. There we go. So we'll give that to him. Get 2 more cards. Perfect. Now, decisions. What do I do? No, I think I'll, let's start putting our ranged in. Oh, he's passed. That was a bit silly of him. I've only got to put 6 in. And then I've won the round. Well, well, well. Silly boy. Silly blacksmith. And the only disadvantage, of course, is his back is against the wall now. Okay, I think we're gonna set up our all in here, I think. Bro, but I have something here. Where's yeah. It's not going to end well for him. Oh, you're going to play your rainwater, are you? Okay. Okay, I might just play... Yeah, they kind of helped you, I guess. I'm going to play mine just to waste a turn. Yeah, he's just... Our deck is just stronger than his, basically. There's nothing you can really do about it. And it is what it is, isn't it? Almost feel slightly bad for him. Not entirely. We're here to destroy when it comes to Gwen. Yeah, he's done for, isn't he? And then some. Yeah, that's it. He's got one card left in hand. What's it gonna be? Damn, look, even with... Yeah, he's played everything. It's 29 to 12. I'll put my last two cards in just because... Go for the smash. Boom. Check that out, folks. That's the best victory we've had so far. 10 to 9, followed by 45 to 12. Don't even need a third round. There you go. Look, he pushed it. He pushed us. He's like, oi! I don't like that you beat me. Oh, a new card, Grave Hag. That's a monster card. Nice one to do that, mate. He's like, yeah? What we got for sale, buddy?
I'll take a look. Maybe pick something.
He's like, I don't care. Second map from Adalbert Kermith's. Okay, I guess we need that, don't we? For a start. Let's go to, not dismantle, not remove upgrade. Oh, it's telling us the tutorial. You can remove upgrades and resources from your items here. Bear in mind, however, that upgrades and resources will be destroyed upon removal. Okay, so removal is just to literally free up the slot. Change your items there. Upgrades fit there. Bear in mind, however, once you confirm, all these items upgrades will be removed and destroyed, and the cost, of course. No, repair is what I want, buddy, because I cannot repair myself. Ooh, 74 crowns to repair a silver sword. That's rough. repair. We still have the hammer, don't we, at the minute? Probably manage without for a second. We'll see if I get something better. But I need to repair my silver sword and my steel sword. There's no choice of that. It's got to be done. And there we go. That's our money gone. Maybe I can just sell some stuff, I guess. I'd rather break it down until we start getting some money coming in. Now, do I need these glyphs? I don't think I do. I'm gonna sell these to him just because I need the money. We'll sell him our fancy gear. We've got the palace. And can we do the glyphs as well? Probably. Let me go ahead and buy the weapon repair tools. Excellent. Let me go ahead and buy this other map. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that new silver sword. I should have just bought that. Idiot. What's done is done, so they say. Yeah, we'll come across better glyphs later. I'm sure we will. Oh, there's not enough coin. Excuse me, I'll probably find a better sword. Let's not worry about that at the minute. Let's go to start dismantling some stuff. Yeah, we've got a bit of money now, so that's fine. So crafting. Getting a decent amount of stuff out of this. Yeah, if we clean out the inventory of junk, I'd just have our crafting materials, I'd be not upset about that. Crafting. Okay, that's platter's junk. How I guess it's a wooden platter that gives us timber. The doll, we'll junk that, scrap that. Goblet, get some iron. Okay, I think we might be there. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, can't afford it at the minute. So what else we want? Hammers. Okay, we've got various diagrams. I guess I would kind of want. I don't feel I should be spending money on them at the moment. Not really. But as long as we've got our gear repaired, that's what matters. What about the repair hammers? No. Now we know where we've got a place. I'm not too worried about it. Farewell.
So long.
So, oi, get out of my face. This is enhancing armor. Special temporary enhancing armor. Grant bonus to your armor trait. Your items have been enhanced. Enhance your weapons. Okay, I don't know how long that lasts for. So maybe it doesn't matter, but it's worth doing. Okay, so we kind of black bow. We can easily use our base of operations for a minute, so to speak, because there are merchants there. So so we can sell stuff to make money, and I can upgrade my gear. However, as we're very close to the main quest for the witch hunt, mid-cops, just down here, I might head down there just to scope that out. However, before we do any of that, folks, I need to step out for a minute. Do a save. There we go. So I'll be right back. I shall return forthwith. Oh, sorry for the delay there, folks. Sorry, let me just have a look at this. All good. All right, let's get to it. I already turned this down yesterday, I think. I'm going to turn it down a little bit more, the music. I don't think it needs to be as up to 70 there. 60 seems alright. Okay, so we've got our base of operations. Roach, where are you at?
Our men were royal. Wanted to chase him off.
We'll run out of town.
Sadly, that lot outnumbered them.
There we go. That's Roach. Okay, so let's I don't know who these guys are here. I like the looks of them. Oh.
That's it, Roach.
What are you shouting about, Geralt? Okay. Enemies, but whatever. We'll stay away from them for now. Yeah, let's just head down to mid-cops. Oh my god, the deer almost sheeted itself. Oh, I see these people.
Wild hunt, take them all.
So we got here. Looking for work. We'll do any job for a bowl of soup or a scrap of bread. I've done a bit of coopering and carpenting. I have my own tools. Wallow. Okay. Mysterious dreams. Dear neighbours, I've had these awful dreams where I open my mouth and all my teeth come tumbling out at once. Then turn into vile, squirmy little things that burrow into the ground. What could this portend? Misfortune, illness, a barren womb? If you know, pray tell, and I'll feast you to berries and broth. Okay. That'd be nice. Keep away from the Nilfgaardians. I'll shear the hair off any trollop who fraternizes with the Nilfgaardians, so her boldness will proclaim her shame to all, and I'll carve the face of any peddler who deals with the Black Ones and provides them a service. A patriot. Wow. Hands off my plums. If I catch anybody taking plums from my orchard, I cleave them in two with my axe. Didn't say I didn't warn you. Contract. Jenny o' the Woods. Hark. Some devilry's taken a hold of our fields. Something neither spirit nor phantom. Old Will swears on his mother's grave it's like to be Jenny o' the Woods. Whether it is or it ain't, be careful and don't go out in the fields alone. And most certainly not without a scythe or rake in hand. But if you've the courage to drive the foul thing off, receive a handsome reward. Alderman of Midcops, Volko. Okay, we'll probably take that contract on. Old Millie's gone mad. Old Millie's lost whatever wits he had left. Running around the yard in nothing but his nighties. Yelling horrible ludities and smearing mud pies on anyone who will walk close to the fence. Best avoid this place, especially if you've freshly laundered dress on. Okay. Sounds like a problem. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a second. One thing at a time. So the part of the scavenger hunt.
Our men were roiled. Wanted to chase him off.
An amulet, a bazaar, some tortoise shells.
No. Let's play Gwent.
Let's play cards. Gwent wouldn't be bad.
He's on. Okay. All right. If you insist, Mr. Customer. I guess I don't have any choice. Let's go. Oh, he's playing a monster deck. It's the first time seeing the monsters. What have we got? Okay, not the best starting hand. Let's go with the rain. Have much in the way of range combat? Oh, I do have a couple. Let's go with Imperial Fog. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what he's doing. Ghoul, of course. Our wonderful friends, the ghouls. One. Muster. Find any cards with the same name in your deck and play them instantly. Well, he didn't have any, so that's kind of a problem. Anyway, let's play Stennis. Get our extra cards. Nice. Your opponent is passed. That's a terrible idea to me, buddy. We've just got to hit 7. We'll get 8, 9. That's total 16. Okay, in that case, let's wow, this guy. I don't know. Randomly chosen monster card. Oh, well, it's a faction ability. I missed that. Yes, randomly chosen monster card on their side at the end of the round stays on deck, which was a few Stennis there. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's start setting up our siege attack, I guess. If we can win this, go all in, that would be perfect. Gargoyle 2. Good for you, buddy. Earth Elemental 6. Nice. Griffin 5. Crone. Ruess. Oh my god, what the hell? What's his ability? And it comes with the same name in playing the instant muster. Okay, but it's great. You have to have the cards to get the benefit of the muster, though. That's the only thing, isn't it? Oh, fogging us up, are you? Let's see. I guess I'll play this anyway. Okay, we've still got the right, we're equal at the moment. Harpy. What ability is that? Oh, no. Agile. Can be placed in either the close combat or the ranged combat row, but cannot be moved once placed. Okay. That's cool. That's handy, depending on what other effects are going on. Time to play our leader card, isn't it? Boom. You do about that werewolf 5. Nice. It's not enough, buddy. Have a look at his leader card. Pick any weather from your deck and play it instantly. Okay, well, kind of good, I guess. Oh, this leader card is the Wild Hunt boss, isn't it? Eredin, King of the Wild Hunt. Scary. Hey! It's almost done. A fork tail 5. This guy's like, what are you doing, Geralt? Plague Maiden 5. Let's go all in. Let's go for the for the smash. Your turn. We've already won. But let's go for it. Let's finish strong. Boom. So that's how you Gwent, folks. 9-6 and 87-40. This guy's like, fuck you, man. He's like, seriously? You gonna play with that? Real Dane. I think that's just got a tail card.
An amulet, a bazaar.
No. Show me what you got for sale, bud.
What else you have on offer?
Corpse teeth and kidney stones.
Corpse teeth?
Tried remedies for trying times.
No thanks. Corpse teeth. I think I can live without that. Horse blinders. Not really been an issue. And surely we'll come across some of those, but 183 crowns just to buy some horse blinders. It's not a rip-off for me. Okay, so we've got some more Gwent cards. We'll get those. We've got loads of rings. Okay, there's another Dragon Reaver card there. Farewell.
So long.
Yeah, and these ones are double the strength, so we'll put him in. And we need to take something out then. Yeah, because we've got 2 of these now. Perfect. So it's our weakest card aside. So I guess we're taking Sheldon Skaggs out. It's just a 4. So be it.
Ever eaten tree bark? Me, I've got splinters coming out my arse from it.
Yeah. Well, my advice would be don't eat tree bark. Oh, cool. Well, then, Mr.
You
Armorer.
ain't safe unless you got a Gabrielle. The auto-crank one-handed Gabrielle ensures you get the first shot and the last word.
Prototype firearm. Show me what you got.
Let me have a look at your stock.
Okay. But I don't want to be spending money on weapons, honestly. Oh. More treasure maps here. So I guess we should definitely take these. And of course lots more diagrams, but I can't really afford to be spending money on those at the minute. Let me wait for these to pop up.
So long.
Don't be sad, Geralt. That was good.
Sits in the old oak tree, brewing cider with devilish glee.
Brewing cider with devilish glee. I mean, I guess that's good. Griffin School armor. The second map, okay.
Drink down in greedy sluts. Then come Warren House, me devil head hurts.
Will you brew the burdock soup? I'd be afeard of poisoning myself.
So I think this gear is pretty damn good.
Makes me head spin.
What happened to your
from the village. It was the wild hunt.
This is the wild hunt. Let's just have a look. It's treasure hunts, right? Right, so I mean... So it starts at 11, but then you've got... It goes up to 18. Okay, I think I should not be worrying about these right at the minute, is the idea.
You ain't safe unless you got a Gabrielle.
That's what you said last time, buddy. You didn't even explain what that is. A round of Gwent, perhaps. Good my good man.
How about you take a break from hawking? We play cards instead.
Is that okay? If you insist. they never look enthusiastic about it, do they? They're just like, all right. I wonder if I'm better off removing the weather cards. I think maybe I did eventually. They're good to delay a turn though. I'll just leave them in for now until I feel we need to refine even more. Ooh. Yeah, fairly strong hand there. Not too many buffs, but. Boom. 16. Okay, it's gonna keep going for a minute. Oh, do I just let it turn over? No, let's see if we can get the first round. Okay, 26 to 13. So he does. 2. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hold. I'm going to pass this around. So I'll either win or he'll win, but he'll have to spend another 11 points worth of cards. So obviously better to just win, but let's see what he does. Okay. Yeah, his deck's not that strong. And he's giving us a spy there. That's going to pull him extra cards, so... Damn, bro. Okay, cool. So he won the round, but he's emptied his whole hand, basically. He literally passed straight away because he's got nothing to play. Okay, second round's mine. My turn. Okay, so that isn't right. I feel bad for him. Right, let's put that in. And we'll take his spy. Give him that. Give him something. Get myself a couple of cards there. Oh, some rain, eh? Oh, I need to put a clear weather in, don't I? Because I didn't have that card anymore. Wow, he's got nothing, has he? Yeah, I don't think in most cases you need to go hard or go home. That's good enough, but I think I need to put my clear weather back in my deck. And in fact, do take some of the other cards out, maybe. Dwarf and Skirmisher. Okay, let's see what we got. Not tutorials.
Watch myself. I listen.
Okay. Score a tell there. Not enough to make a deck. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, the Grave Hag. Yummy. Okay, yes, let's put a clear weather in. Now, as the Northern Realms deck is built around at least one turn of full siege weapons, let's take the rain out. I don't find myself using them that much. I suppose they can potentially be useful, though. Okay, I'll leave the frost and fog in for now. Sorry,
Why
old
are you
woman.
pushing?
You pushed into me. No
Send him
offense.
back to the witch. Might cure him of laziness.
Greetings, ma'am.
Good day to you, sir. Need something?
I'm looking for this witch.
Got a matter for your village witch. Know where I can find her?
I don't bother with her myself. But ask my man. He'll know. Twerked his back so bad last week he could hardly move. So I sent him to the witch. Came back sprightly as a foal.
Where is he?
Chris.
In the yard, no doubt. Pain's gone, but sleuth's sailing now. Should be hunting foxberries to feed our young'uns. Marion's lad. Now that man, he knows how to provide for his family.
Yep.
Caught some water rats last. They had food for days.
Okay. Good. Oh my god, sorry. Good to know. Oh. Oh, no, we don't need that. We don't need that stuff. There we go.
Good day. Heard you know where to find the local witch.
Who told you that?
Your wife.
Daft wench. Leave me be and don't listen to that nattering sow. We've not had a witch, shaman, nor cunning wench in ages.
Yeah. But a few crowns change your mind. No, sure, think. Tell me of the witch.
You sure?
It's not the droid you're
Give it a
looking
think.
Won't take no for an answer, will ye?
No.
Ooh, all right. Know the small pond near the village? Path leads off from it. Follow that till you come across a lone rock. Walk around that, then to the woods. Find the old cart. You're there.
Thanks.
It's just... don't harm her, sir. Word of your kind's reached these parts.
My kind, meaning?
Well, the witch-burning kind.
Witch hunters have been here.
Witch hunters have been here already?
Nay, but we've heard tell of them. So, when I spied you coming, swords and all, straight away, I thought tales must be true.
I'm a witcher, not a witch hunter.
Hmm? What? Not one and the same?
No.
No.
Yeah, don't worry. I won't do the witch any harm.
No need to worry. I'm not
So
out
it's
to
not a
hurt your
witch, supernatural witch.
A
It's,
weight off me heart, sir. She only arrived a short while ago, but she's frightfully
it's like a wise woman. Medicine
Even
lady.
pleasant on the eyes. I feel like I'm skinny.
Thanks for your help. Farewell.
The pond by the village, so it's literally where... Right, yeah, next to us, okay.
Ruffians to a man. Looters.
Must be a large stone near the pond.
Devil sits in the old oak tree, grew inside her with devilish glee, drinks it down in greedy slugs.
What's that guy doing? Where's he fishing? Okay, I see the large rock at the end there.
There's the boulder. Now right, and onto the cart.
Wild hunt take them all.
What do we have here? I'll see for the bushes. A necker. I'm not sure what a necker is. Is that a necrophage? I guess I shouldn't assume one way or another. Oh jeez. Enough of them. Oh god. Oh, little goblin creatures, kind of. Or equivalent. It doesn't help that we're fighting in the brush here, but neckers, okay. Got them in the bestiary. Let's see what the bloody hell they're about. Ogroids. Ooh. A lone necker is harmless, 5 are dangerous, 10 can kill even a veteran monsters there. Particularly troublesome are the larger, stronger individuals known as warriors. As well as a rare breed of neckers known as Fukas. You gotta watch out for those Fukasses. Northern Wind Bomb, or Ogroid Oil. I don't have any of that, so silver sword it is. I'm sure they don't like Igni. Nothing does. Yeah? Yeah? Somebody? Okay, they... Yeah, they tried to gang up on you, but not very well in this case. Sneaking through bushes. I'll see you. But they are not too tough. Let's take their parts. Ooh, a lesser blue mutagen. Lesser green. Okay. Now, as we saw with the mutagens previously, you have to kind of like stick them together. Get various tiers of them. Okay. Right, here's the cart.
Witch's hut is somewhere nearby.
Just there, surely. What's going on here?
Poor girls, I heard you don't give milk, and we've another young'un on the way. Save us, kind miss. Miss, cows are wheezing, won't rise from the barn floor. Pus streams from her snout.
Do I look like a dairymaid to you?
No, miss, but you know things. 'Tis our last cow. None other left in the village.
Rest died of hunger, or soldiers let him off. Oh, we're as good as dead without her.
I shall give you herbs. Mix them with water drawn from the spring at midnight, then make the cow drink them. But first, you must clean out your barn thoroughly. Is that clear?
Thank you, miss. 1,000 thanks.
Enough. I've had my fill for the day. Go home.
Right, so they're obviously there.
She's in a foul mood. We'd best come back on the morrow.
Watch what you say. She's quick to ire, apt to take revenge.
We'll see. Well,
She's in a proper fury.
I'm stealing her herbs first. That's what I'm doing. Hello? Sorry to disturb you.
Anyone home? Now, where's she run off to?
Upstairs, surely. I'm gonna steal her stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. She's not just a wise woman. Okay, so we've got pentagram or pentacle, skull on the side, mirror, scrolls and books. Okay, so she's possibly the real deal.
Normal candle.
Yeah, well, what about the rest that's maybe not normal? Recipe for black eyeliner. Okay, I'll take her stuff.
Ordinary ointment. Nothing special.
Where'd she go? That's the real question. She walked in the door and then we followed it behind her in two seconds and she's just vanished.
Managed to amass quite a book collection. A pentagram in chalk.
I mean, obviously, a pentagram doesn't mean evil necessarily. Letter to Alexander. Okay, I'm not going to read that just yet.
Powerful aura. Must be some artifact or... So this is where she disappeared to.
Oh, okay. she teleported somewhere. I mean, should I be just going through there? Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay, well, we walked through a teleporter. So, yeah, we're only level 5, so recommended as level 5, so...
Well, well, nice.
Oh, is there a little pocket dimension? Oh, so she didn't notice us. She just kind of died through her little thing and just assumed nobody would be following her.
I was wondering how long it would take you, Geralt. I'm upstairs. Don't be shy.
Kira Metz, okay. So, obviously they know each other. It doesn't seem like Geralt knows her. And she's just super clever.
Greetings, Witcher.
Oh, oi oi. She's not shy, is she?
Just a spot.
Where? Hope you didn't come to talk.
No, to talk.
Turn around and wait.
She's like, don't stare at my boobs, bro. He's like, but I wanted to. There we go.
Kira Metz, deep in the heart of Velen.
Okay,
Thought
they know
you
each
hated
other.
the countryside.
I can assure you I do. Now more than ever.
Heard a witch lived out here. Never would have guessed it was King Foltest's former advisor.
I'm so pleased the world's still able to astound you, Geralt. I actually envy you that sense of wonder. Common in children, knights errant, and morons.
Someone's grown irritable. Is that any way to greet an old friend?
I believe I greeted you with a pleasant view.
Yeah.
Now tell me what brings you here.
You did invite us up here, Kira. She wasn't like, excuse me, Geralt. I'm having a wash here, so don't come up for a minute. She's like, come up, don't be shy. She wasn't trying to exactly. Then she was like, yeah, don't stare. I guess. That's the difference, isn't it? It's like, she's not like, oh no, don't look at my naked body, but she's also like, you know, she's not shy, but she's also like, come on, don't ogle me, Geralt. She's kind of built though. Anyway. What are you doing here, Kira?
So, bet you saw this question coming.
With the
what are you doing here?
With the
Think. Enjoying the country
profile
air?
in a minute.
Admiring the unspoilt scenery? Or is it furthering the age-old alliance between the city and its breadbasket? No. I'm in hiding, Geralt. Blind to the state of the world? Don't you see what's happening?
Yeah, she's trying to
The
stay away from
persecution mages now face?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Radovid's new pastime. Pursuing anyone with a whiff of magic about them. Witch hunters. Sound familiar? Murderers scouring the north from end to end. Burning books, hanging soothsayers, torturing herbalists.
Some good. Yeah, okay. But yeah, but why Velen?
Picked a strange place to hide.
I didn't pick anything. In the north, Radovid's men hunt sorceresses like fish in a barrel. Nilfgaard controls the south. Where was I to flee?
Emperor does keep mages on a short leash, but he lets them live and ply their trade.
Radovid and Emma differ in every respect except one. They share a deep hatred of the Lodge of Sorceresses. And I was a member.
So surely, yeah, that's a good question. So surely she could be in hiding without having to interact with the local villagers. You'd think.
So how's it feel to be the village witch?
Horrid.
No joy in having the boundless respect and trust of the local peasantry?
They'd respect anyone who could produce hemorrhoid cream.
Been here a while, haven't you?
Long enough for rot to set in. You cannot possibly imagine how much I detest this place.
It's the other place you could go. Anyway, back to the topic at hand.
Changing the subject.
So, have you heard anything from Triss or anybody else?
News of your sisters from the lodge?
None. We can't know too much about one another these days. It's safer that way.
Even tried to contact one another?
I've wanted to many times. But I've no way of knowing who would answer. Or who might be listening.
Fair. Anyway, to the topic at hand, we're looking for Ciri.
I'm looking for a certain young woman.
Oh, really? Who?
I mean, it seems like this Kira person is, well, she's a sorceress, so she obviously has some association. It seems like, if I'm picking this up correctly, that the sorcerers has been Yennefer, Triss, Kira, and a few others have been mentioned by name in passing. They came together as a group to maybe help and or protect each other out. Help each other out or protect each other. But it seems that they're possibly persecuted by Radovid, the Redanians to the north. So she's in hiding, and they're kind of taking the stance to kind of split up so they're safer if they're away from each other. That makes sense. And I assume even within this lodge that they're a part of, that they would kind of be separate. You know, they're I guess it's not like a proper sisterhood. It's essentially by teaming up, they each would potentially gain to benefit from it. But who knows? Who knows? Needless to say, obviously they have some kind of knowledge of each other. It's obvious that Kira will be aware of Ciri's existence and who she is. So there's no point in beating around the bush, and especially if we want information out of her. I don't think there's any point in hiding the fact that we're looking for Ciri. So
I'm looking for Ciri. That Ciri.
Yeah, that Ciri.
And no one can know, understand?
Cirilla is here. The girl once sought by the Lodge of Sorceresses, and practically every ruler on the continent has landed here in Velen, and I know nothing of it. What is she doing here?
Indications are she's hiding from someone. I heard she quarreled with a witch, but if you don't know anything, sure you haven't seen her?
I'm certain I haven't. But recently, someone asked me about an ashen-haired woman.
Oh.
He claimed she would stand out from the peasant crowd.
Who was this?
Who was it?
Not so fast, Geralt. No humble plea, no offering for the witch.
There's a few dozen eggs sound. Eggs. Is my gratitude enough for you, Kira?
My undying gratitude. Good enough.
It's nothing to sneeze at, but you've a knack for getting into trouble. I should probably ask for something more immediately deliverable.
Okay.
Oh, sod it, don't give me that look. I know it's Ciri we're talking about. It was an elf, this individual who asked about Cirilla. No flea-bitten Scoia'tael slob either, but an elven mage.
Okay. An elven mage asking Kira after Ciri. What? Yeah, what was he doing?
What was an elven mage doing in Velen?
It seems like
well, I
the wrong
tried
place
to
for him.
ask him, of course, about everything.
Of course.
Oh, but you know how elves are. He asked many more questions than he answered.
And who was this elven mage?
He say what his name was?
He didn't. And he wore a mask. Very secretive all around, but I liked him. He was intelligent and composed.
He say what he wanted with Ciri?
Only that they were to meet in Velen. He wished to know if she'd arrived before he did.
That's kind of... That's a bit weird, Kira. We've met with Kira and been like, we're looking for Ciri. And her response is, what, Ciri's here? I can't believe that. I didn't know anything about that. And then she follows on with, oh, well, actually, there was a guy here, elven mage here the other day asking about her. So if you had an elven mage asking you about Ciri, it's not surprising that she would be here. There's a bit of a disconnect there. I don't know if we should... How trustworthy she is. I don't know. We'll read her bio in a second, see what we can glean, what Dandelion can tell us about her. So, did he leave any message or anything else?
Did he leave any message for her?
No, but he asked that were I to meet her, I should lead her to him.
Okay,
so
where is
you know
he?
Where to find him?
Yes, he said he found a hideout in some elven ruins near the village of Midcopse. I'll go there with you.
Why? Think I'll have trouble finding this place?
I've unfinished business with this elf. He promised me something, but he never delivered it.
Okay.
Besides, I
there's
know
rabbit
you think
scanner.
as I do that she might be there. And I'd like to see Cirilla too.
I guess it should be fine. Let's go.
Let's go then.
Yes, let's. This is the place.
Been here before?
No. I was hoping the elf would return as he'd promised, or else his waif would appear. At any rate, I've no idea what to expect from this place.
Well, let's find out.
Come on!
Okay. So we're locked in for this. Level 6. We should be fine. Level 4, I would hope. Yeah, finding Ciri and Velen has proven harder than tracking a swallow on a rainy day. According to Kira, an elven mage has been tracking this particular swallow as well. Had he found her? Did he know more about her fate? Geralt knew he had to find out, and Kira, well, she had unfinished business of her own with the mage. So the Witcher and Sorcerer set out together on a journey into the darkness to find the mysterious elf's underground hideout. Okay. Okay, and this has put us... Wow, all the way down here. Okay, we're getting further and further away from where we started. We started up here, now we're all the way down here. Okay, we should be fine. We'll follow this through. I do want to get to a point where I can just kind of start just doing a bit of exploration, but here we are. Let's not stress it. But yeah, tell me about Kira. Geralt first met Kira Metz when she literally dropped on top of him out of nowhere. Oh, wow. During the infamous coup on Thanod Island, Kira was defenestrated. Nearly landed right on the witch's head. Defenestrated, dropped off somewhere. Let me have a look at what that is. Specifically, just so I know. I think that's what it means. Obviously, that was what it means, but... Defenestration. The action of throwing someone out of a window. That's got its own word. The action or process of dismissing someone from a position of power authority. Oi! Watch out, or I might defenestrate you, mate. I might throw you out of a window. Wow. Interesting. Next time Geralt saw her in the swamps of Velen, yeah, so they met previously. This weirdness was shocking in a different way. The luxury-loving sorcerers are the last person he expected to see in such a grim and barren place. Geralt later learned the reason for this, and Kira's fate gave him ample fodder for contemplating the cruel whimsies of the Wheel of Fortune. Once the esteemed advisor to the now late King Foltest, she had been chased out of Temeria when she lost that ruler's trust. Okay, so she was advisor to the King of Temeria, and he was like, "Oi, no, jog on, love." Later, after this, she joined the Lodge of Sorceresses, which earned her the hatred of Redania's king and Nilfgaard's emperor alike, because they're super untrusting or even hating of sorceresses. Because of this, she had gone a deep undercover, posing as a cunning woman, a village witch of sorts, deep in the Velen boondocks. It was not all difficult to tell that she despised every minute of this, but you got to do what you got to do for your own safety, right? Okay. So, I mean, she seems trustworthy for now, but obviously how long this will last, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so I don't have my bombs or my potions or anything, but let's see if we can fudge my way through this regardless.
Gavella Glan.
Okay, got a little bit of light hair, Carol. Maybe she should walk in barefoot everywhere. She's got some sorcerer skills, so that's not too much of an issue. Hello. Split bolt diagram, hydrogenum formula. Oh, a new. Oh wow, some new armors. Therefore, level fizz, dark iron ingot. Damn, that would all just be sat there like that. Wow. Okay, let's have a look. Oh wow, yeah, here we go. Light, light. Okay, much improved armor there. So, not upset about that. Do some repair though. It's 15, yeah. Maybe that was just left there in case you kind of ran to this point very quickly and then
The Wild Hunt.
Oh jeez.
Phantom Riders? That means... I thought they didn't exist.
Feast your eyes on the non-existent then. Got a navigator with them.
What?
Yeah. Yeah,
Can you teleport
Red
us to the other
Mage,
side?
she was just naked a minute ago. You just missed her.
Do you really mean to follow them?
Teleport. Hurry up.
Not sure I like any of this.
Yeah. I mean, she's a good-looking lady. Oh, sorry, I've killed my control again.
Ready. Follow me. Come on.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Come on.
She seems to be stressing it, so let's go. Oh, wow. Oh.
Damn portals. Wonder where Kira is now.
Okay, we've got some enemies up in here. These drowners.
Not your...
Okay, let's get some oil sorted out.
Day.
Oh, cool. Is that some new trousers as well? Okay, no, they're not better. Okay, I guess we're going swimming. So, is that right, Root? We've got some good-looking people in Cyberpunk too. I don't want to look in here. I haven't got like a local map, have I? Okay, let's check over here. An olive? This skeleton had an olive. I don't know, should I really be eating that? Oh, foglet. What the freaking hell are these? Oh, okay, I'll see what's going on here. Kind of tough though. So I probably maybe Erden. Right, a weird creature. Let's have a look. Ah, it's a necrophage. Good to know. Fog is the traveller's foe. In the forest, it can make one lose one's way. At sea, it can send one sailing to the rocks. Yet such dangers are nothing compared to the monsters known as foglets, which sometimes lurk within it. These creatures have powerful arms and claws, like Zeracanian kinjals. Yet what makes them truly dangerous is their mastery of deception, beguilement, and disorientation. Many times, they need not attack at all, instead simply driving their prey to madness into boggy marshlands, after which they wait patiently for it to drown in the muddy waters. Lovely. Moon dust, necrophage oil, Quen. Okay, interesting. So it seems like maybe there's no way to draw them out of that fog there. And it looks like they have like fog, like clone images as well, but interesting. We'll see. Do I want more necrophage oil? Probably. Okay, kind of scary, but I think we can manage against them, hopefully. This is actually the way to go. In fact, it might be. I'm just assuming, because I don't have a local map. I'm just... This it all connects up. Yeah, looks like it does. Okay, that's definitely where we're supposed to go. Just to make sure. Hello. Hello, hello. Drowners and all this mess. Oh, without the gas. Highly flammable. Oh, baby. Now, does it return? Was that cleared out permanently? Cool. starts well, ends well. Okay, yeah, it does return. Okay. So I've got to force my way through here. Anything down there, I think? There might be. Ah, okay, that's the other entrance, isn't it? Hello? Water hag. Wow, okay, I'm not... Oh. Trying to throw things at me. God, it's not easily stunned. I'll get rid of that. Say locked on evil. Right, a water hag. What the bloody hell is that? Necrophage. Okay, that's good. So we're going to keep using our oil. Some tales mention water hags and swamp bints masquerading as lost old women to lure travelers back to the rickety shacks they build in the wetlands. I mean, I don't think you hope you would notice. In truth, only a blind man or a sighted man blinded with drink could mistake the rank sludge and rotting carrion of water hag's den for a cozy cottage, and the hideous hag herself for an innocent grandmother. Their wrinkled, wart-covered bodies stand nearly 2 yards tall, with skin the colour of a long-dead cadaver and stinking of muck and fish. Yummy! Bony growths, 2 spans long, stick out of their backs. Indeed. With hair like a tangle of seaweed and claws that would make a werewolf proud, completing the picture. Lovely. Northern Wind, Necro Oil, Quen, and Igni. Okay. Speaking of Necro Oil, let's get some more. Shame there's I think there's a way to put these on a menu or something. You should go into your menu every time you want to reapply it. I think that's what it seems to be the case, as far as I can tell. Let's give me your drops.
Kira.
Oh, another foglet. Oh. Okay, I guess that's why it says level 0 next to them. Because they're not actual enemies you can hurt. Got some scary shit in here, isn't there? Whew. Alright, anyway, moving on. I mean, I probably want to do a save at some point, right? You alright, Kira? Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, Kira. I think... Oh, monster nest. What the fuck is this? Okay, so she's chilling here. That's great, Kira. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Kira. You'll be alright for a minute. Just want to check I didn't miss anything in here. Very, very important. Probably links up, to be fair. Like, missing oil. Leaving oil behind. Okay, that's back to the beginning. Yeah, yes. Oh, okay, so we literally walked through the teleporter there. So I guess he just went wrong and dropped us off somewhere where we were not supposed to be. Essentially.
Ah! Geralt!
Alright, I'm on my way, Kira. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Geralt, do something! They're crawling out of those holes! Use a sign or bombs, anything!
Stay calm.
Little rats.
They're only rats.
I hate rats!
I can't believe we're killing little rats.
Get them off! Ah!
Get up there. Yo, aggressive rats. Wild.
Do you know the diseases they spread?
Yeah, I guess. I'm just trying to see where I'm supposed to be attacking here.
Geralt! Disgusting.
Do I just throw the bomb there? Okay, but we can burn them. Okay.
Get them off! Ah!
She like? That's like some big deal. There we go.
Thank you.
Level up. Random.
You that afraid of rats? Could have annihilated them in one spell. Fine, won't say anything. So what happened to you?
There's something here. Something that distorts teleportation.
Indeed.
I've no idea how they managed to get to the other side problem-free.
Wild Hunt's teleportation magic is different. Got specially trained mages for that. Navigators, they call them.
They can have 3 helmsmen and a parrot for all I care. I'll not risk that again.
Let's go. Wild Hunt got a good head start on us, but we still stand a chance.
Have you gone completely mad? We must leave here at once.
Yeah, I need to find out what the Hunt's doing now.
I gotta know what the Wild Hunt's doing here.
But we came to find the Elven Mage, not fight the Hunt.
If they reach him first, we won't get a chance to talk to him. Besides...
Go on. Finish. Wait. You've got some special interest in the Hunt. Is this about Ciri? There's something you've not told me, isn't there?
Come with me and maybe I will.
Are you always like this? I'm beginning to feel sorry for Triss and Yen. Oh, very well. Let's go. Gavella Glan.
Oh wait, if you go to... Yeah, you can't pull up a local map, as far as I can tell. In a world map. Oh, Novigrad, that's not what we're looking for. Yeah, it's like... Okay, can we... No, okay. If one day.
Well.
I can't... It's wild she's walking around barefoot. I assume it's some kind of magic, right, or something. Oh.
Well, that's him. That's the elf.
Sign of your sword.
What was that? An illusion?
No, a morphotic projection.
What is that, Kira? A what projection?
What projection?
Something akin to a postbox for mages.
Oh.
Much safer than an ordinary letter, which anyone can intercept en route to its recipient.
It was a message for Ciri, was it?
Message was definitely for Ciri.
Daughter of the Gull.
Daughter of the Gull. Laura Doran's heir.
Indeed. It is what the elves would title Ciri. But what was the bit about the sign of her sword? A riddle?
Yeah, not a hard one, though. Not if you know Ciri named her sword Tyrell. Swallow.
Come now. Who aside from you would know that?
Might have been the point. Your elven mage secured the passage, hid it, so that only Ciri could find it.
He failed to foresee that someone like you would show up.
Nevertheless, I think he was expecting uninvited guests. Made some preparations. Let's hope the Wild Hunt ran into some obstacles.
Well then, let's go. Do you think following the swallows will suffice?
We'll see.
Indeed.
The sooner we can leave, the better.
Okay. Sorry, Kira. I know you don't want to be here. She doesn't actually have to help us out right now, does she?
An old elven port.
Must have been how they got here by sea.
I wonder how long ago that was.
Oh. Got a wraith down here. Lovely. Or wraiths. Plural, yeah.
Careful. That oily vapor, it's toxic.
I hardly need instruction from you. I recognized the Vulpine Morel immediately.
Vesemir told me that soon after he'd learned to cast Igni, he tried it out.
Terrible idea. What happened?
Well, he survived. And wounds heal awfully quick on young witchers. Come on.
Okay. Nothing to panic about. I've done on time. I've got about 40 minutes, guys, so hopefully we can wrap up this section of the quest line at least. Jeez. Okay. Not good. We got him. But we are slapped around a little bit, to say the least. Oh my god, and there's another one over there. Oh my god. It's got to be extra careful. Which else? See, it's not my forte. I'm trying to get flamed in the meantime. Ah. Hello, hello. Oh, brand new steel sword. Much better. Not as matters against these enemies, but... Oh, jeez. Please. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, guys. Oh, wow. And that was that. Oh, my God. Not, not fully prepared for this, obviously. Should have gone and done some other stuff. Maybe got some new gear and whatnot, but... Yet here we are. Let's see if I can fudge my way through it. I've got a reasonable save point. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be very generous. Anyway.
An old elven port.
Must have been how they got here by sea.
I wonder how long ago that was.
Careful. That oily yellow vapor, it's toxic.
I hardly need instruction from you. I recognized the Vulpine Morel immediately.
Vesemir told me that soon after he'd learned to cast Igni, he tried it out on a patch of these mushrooms.
Terrible idea. What happened?
Well, he survived. And wounds heal awfully quick on young witchers. Come on.
Well, I mean... I'm not trying to attack Kira. I'm just trying to get through the mist there. Oh wow, sorry. I have some issues here. It's... oh fuck's sake! It's not the controller that Jack's given me is fine. It's just it's still my cable. It's just so goddamn sensitive. I could obviously use a new one, but it's always something, isn't it? Seems like on raids you're better off just doing quick attacks, just to kind of stay on top of them. Kira doesn't seem to want to really be too concerned with helping us out at the minute.
Let's dance.
Let's get out of... let's not dance, let's get out of the gas for a second, Geralt. Okay, she's trying to help. Problem is the gas removes your quest. Right, there we go. Trying to die in the meantime. Phew. Okay, okay.
Thought you were in a hurry.
I'm in a hurry, kind of. Mostly. Okay, that looks a bit sus.
How is the water?
Refreshing. Don't know what you're missing.
Yeah. This is obviously not where we came in, was it? So maybe there's just some random treasure at the end here. Yes, perfect. Oh, new boots. Oh, runestones. Yeah, we know how runestones work. You don't need to tell us, though. Okay, it's kind of forcing us to, yeah, to do that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Slightly better boots. Nice. Nice.
Wonderful.
Oh. What's up, Geralt? All right. Now, why are these highlighted? Oh, because you can do that for any particular reason? No. Okay. Oh, got away.
I like that silver.
Oh, it's 2 wraiths. Okay. Get out of the gas here. Probably get out of the scenery as well. God, Geralt. Not good, bud. Not good, right. Not good. Ugh. Damn it. It's dead, bro. Yeah, the problem with wraiths is it's very difficult to lock onto them. Oh my god. What? Oh, my controller's gone. Fucking seriously? Come on, come off it. Come off it. Get in there, bro. Get in there. Get in there. We're going. We're good. Good to go. Good to go. There we go. Fuck's sake. I swear to God. Now, thankfully, the AI seemed to give me a break there. Oh, we've still got 2, have we? Two more? Oh my god. Oh my god. My god, is that all of them? This is tense, folks. I can barely keep up. I've got nothing to really like heal myself. Whew. Okay. Goddamn wraiths. Pain to fight. Fighting them on uneven ground, multiples of them in the dark, with with freaking gas around. Yeah, tricky. I think we've got them all, though. I mean, worth it for the loot, but... Oh, my God. Kira's going to be like, are you alright? I'm like, what do I mean? Kind of. Bloody hell. Yeah. In hindsight, I wish I'd not pushed the... Things kind of just... I was like, oh, let me just go and ask at the village. Ask the villagers. One thing led to another. Now we're tied up in the main quest line. For a bit. I'll hopefully I can fudge my way through this a little bit more. Anyway, sorry about Kira. Let's go. it was actually this way I was supposed to go, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, it's telling me it's back the other. The marker's back the other way. Damn. All sorts of cool shizzle. I wonder if I can make any of this. I should probably check, actually. Okay, we can make Elementor oil. I don't know what an Elementor is, so I don't know if we've come across it yet. Golden Aureole. We can make immunity to poisons. Usually if it's poison already in the bloodstream. We probably want that, don't we? So let's go ahead and make that. And then let's make the Elementor oil just as we have the materials for it. So I thought we'd walked right through this cave, but... Up this way? Yeah, seems likely.
Swallow. Seems we're headed the right way.
Yeah, okay.
It's rather similar to that other pillar with the projection.
Indeed. Just don't want to go down there, I guess. The obvious route is not always the best. Find Kelpie.
Does he mean that sea monster?
No, that's what Ciri named her mare. Horse could apparently gallop like a demon.
Good name for a horse. So, shall we look for it? Gavella Glan.
Okay. Associated with Ciri's horse. Well, I see a horse symbol down there. So I guess I should just let's go for it.
I wonder what this means. They look hastily scribbled on with
Drawing of a horse. Clue for Ciri must be.
Okay, let's go diving in, I guess. God, it's so dark. I can barely see anything. Okay. Aha. Yeah, here we go.
Kelpie. Another horse. Almost exactly like the last one. Let's see what this does.
Geralt, I don't know what you did, but it worked. Come back here.
So, whoever this elven mage is, he left all this for Ciri to help Ciri. Now, who he is, why he wants to help Ciri, why he knows about what is going on with her, who knows? But seemingly she never got the message or didn't get here, because we're the one discovering these clues that he's left for her.
Let's go.
And presumably that's why the Wild Hunt is here, because they somehow picked up on it themselves as well.
Anything for a hot bath.
Okay, well, you just had one, but I guess it's time for another one, isn't it?
Now I know what distorted my... Certainly hope we haven't lost our way.
Think that's a swallow.
It worked! Come!
Sure it's safe?
Of course. The Elven Mage prepared this passage for Ciri. Come on now.
Okay, well, let's give it a go.
Gavella Glan. It's grown awfully quiet.
Is that bad?
A bit like the calm before a storm.
All right, in that case. Well, let's use the same file as we're kind of committed now. Oh, a golem.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hello. Oh, jeez.
Intruders. Destroy the intruders.
Great. Just wonderful.
I think we're doing damage to it. Just. Yeah, we are. Okay. Very. Not much though. I guess a final test left by the mage. I'm guessing. Didn't do much. Basically walked into that, but never mind then. I don't think Igni's going to do much. Nothing. Nothing. Ard seemed to stun it for a second. Let me try Erden, maybe. That seems somewhat effective. Oh, there we go. Did we get it? Wow, okay.
And that would be that. I knew we'd manage.
That's so? Make sure and tell me beforehand next time.
My intuition's a fine instrument, Witcher. Don't underestimate it. I've some very good feelings about you, for instance. In several domains.
Oh, what? Is Kira coming on to him? She'd make a comment earlier about I almost feel sorry for Yen and Triss for having to put up with you, suggesting that she doesn't feel sorry for them. She's because it's, you know, having a bit of Geralt the Riv is like a good thing to have. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, check it. It's like a proper golem in the purest sense. It's just like a chunk of rock formed into a vaguely humanoid shape. You know, using magic to get around. Elementa. Sorry, I could have used my Elementa oil, but I didn't realise that's what it was. Demetrium bomb. Sorry. Demeritium. Demeterium bomb. Golems are mindless matter brought to life by a spell. They obey their creator's orders without question. Their boundless strength, ability to withstand pain, endless patience, and the fact they need not one jot of food or drink makes them the best servants or guards anyone could ask for. Once provoked, they will not tire of battle until they have either crushed their opponent or themselves crumbled into dust. Excellent. Respect it. Again, turn it down another tad. Music in this game is superb, but it can be a little bit overpowering to the other sounds. Okay, so I guess we're going onwards. Now we've got rid of the Guardian. Damn. Superior beast oil. So what is 25 attack power? Ah, okay, so it goes oil, enhanced, superior, which is 10, 25, and 50%. Look, all the shizzle we need. Ah, okay, so you have to, it goes in tiers. So you need the enhanced to make the superior. You need the standard to make the enhanced. So we don't have beast oil. We've not even made basic beast oil, and we don't even... That's fascinating. I guess it's just randomized. The fact that we have the enhanced and superior beast oil recipes, we haven't even found the standard beast oil recipe yet. And I'm pretty sure we don't have it. No, fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, never mind.
Once you finally find Ciri, what will you do? Any plans?
Depends what she wants.
Imagined it? How it will transpire? What will she say? What will she look like?
No.
I'm sorry for getting ahead of myself. At times I forget we hardly know each other. Certainly not enough to discuss personal matters.
Not to worry. We'll get there.
Yep. I mean, that looks like a thing, but nothing I can do anything with, apparently. All the loot. Insane. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Got that feeling again?
Gargoyle. Now what is a gargoyle? Is gargoyle like a golem? Like a type of golem? I don't know. Let's, I don't think it's anything else in particular, so let's go ahead and, I'm doing repairs at the minute. I don't know. Oh god, yeah, I'll do. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, might as well slot these in if unless I I've got empty slots there. Let me assume it counts as Elementor. God, my sword is beat up again. Ugh. Every time.
Horace! Horace!
It seems to be made of stone for sure. Oh, jeez. I've just been poisoned, Geralt. Yeah, definitely seems to be made of stone. Okay, so the elemental oil used up. Let's get back on. No, not Spectre. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a different way of doing it. It's interesting. It seems to react more than the golem, for sure. Okay, let's find out. You'd think, being a Witcher, that you'd have all this information anyway, but you know, I'm not against the fact that you have to defeat one of each type to get the bestiary entry. Sea Star, how you doing? The amount of loot we got. Yes, Elementa, they count as. Perfect. Quen's useful, as we just saw. Gargoyles are stone statues brought to life for magic in order to guard mages' laboratories and lairs from intruders. Their appearance alone has scared off more than one prospective burglar. Those who do not take fright at the sight of these horned and winged monstrosities usually die shortly thereafter, torn to shreds by stony claws. Or not. Not as bad as the gargoyle, the golem.
Let's go.
Okay, well, we got it done apparently. How are you doing today, Seastar? Are you well? Yeah, the loot is always and never ending, basically. Okay, so we had to defeat that creature just to open up the path. Wow. Split bolt times 10 relic. And broadhead bolts. I'm not even really using it at the minute. Some beer! Leather straps. All sorts of crafting materials. My god. Nice treasure. Very nice treasure. Kira's alright. Kira, we saw Kira's boobs. And Geralt was getting an eyeful. She's like, excuse me, can you not stare? And he's like, okay. I think she might fancy him, actually. You slept all day, Seastar. Well, you obviously needed the sleep then, didn't you, my dear? So, that's all good. That's all good then, isn't it? Don't feel bad about it. If you were asleep, then you need it. If you don't need the sleep, you wouldn't be asleep, would you?
I have a feeling another
You'd be
golem's
awake.
about to surprise us.
Oh dear. Okay, well, I'll follow your lead, Carol, then. What's going on now?
Swallow.
Look, it worked. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, and, you know, I was trying not to stare, obviously, because I'm a gentleman. But I couldn't help but notice she's, you know, pretty tidy.
Look, we've managed to cross the bridge. This is where we saw the wild hunt.
It is.
Means they're way ahead of us. Come on.
Never mind.
Gvela Glan.
Wild hunt. Definitely.
They destroyed the mage's sentries. They didn't come here for a friendly chat with the elf.
Meaning you ever thought they might have?
Oh, cool. Slight, not preview. Compare. So losing adrenaline point gain, 7%. We're getting +1 armor. Is it worth it? I guess probably not for 1 point of armor. Oh, okay. So Golem's kicked off with the wild hunt, but the wild hunt just froze them in place. What the actual? Oh, sorry. Have we got janky graphics again? You're having a bubble, aren't you? I thought my update would. Oh, look at this. What the fuck? It's not gonna be like that, is it? I swear to God. Okay, well, basically at the end anyway. I don't like it. I don't know why it's doing it either. God damn. I can't tell if it's on the menus as well. I don't think it is. Weird. Anyway, let's just leave it here for now. We'll be right back on it tomorrow. Weird. So strange. I don't know. You stared too? Oh, okay. Well, if you did, then it's fine if I did, right? At least I can feel not so... Yeah, I mean, look, she's... They didn't make her a good-looking lady by accident, did they? They didn't do that. They didn't show you her boobs by accident, did they? Anyway, stop thinking about Kira's tits for a minute. Right. I mean, I think it was in the previous game. Spoiler alert. Well, we already know stuff happened anyway, but the opening scene of The Witcher 2, I think you get Triss like completely unclothed, which is kind of a teaser because you're not expecting it, and you're like, oh my god, beautiful naked lady, and then she quickly gets dressed, and then you spend time with her for the rest of the game. You're like, I saw you naked, And the game's like, yeah, you're not you're not seeing her naked again. You're like, all right, okay, fine, that's fine. I'll manage it. I've got good memory. And to be fair, we did see Yen naked, but you know, we just kind of saw a bit of a booty. We didn't, you know, it's not nothing else, but you know, I mean, Triss is in this game, but we don't know. Anyway, I'm thinking about naked ladies. I'll try to for a minute. That's like my whole life, to be fair. Really? Really? Wow, oh my god. Speaking about cards, we did play some Gwent today, C-Star. Absolutely destroyed everyone we've played so far. So we made a little bit of money, and we've acquired some new cards. Not enough cards yet to be able to play any of the other decks. And we haven't got anything like overwhelmingly fantastic to make our deck, our Northern Realms deck, that much better. Oh, we got a Warhorn. We did get a Warhorn, which is pretty handy. But yeah, going good otherwise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, it's good. It's going good. Yeah. So so basically, I just followed the quest line. I did like couple of random quests, burn some bodies for some priest. I think that was basically it. And we started a couple of things, but I haven't like wrapped them up. Stumbled across another quest. This guy was like, "Hey, protect us from these ghouls while we loot the battlefield." And I was like, "Okay." And then the ghouls came, and there's about 12 of them, and they were like between level 7 and 5, 7, 9, and we were like level 3. So I died a few times. But I finally managed to kill the ghouls, but the guy had been killed in that time. So I failed the quest. The quest was like, yeah, protect this guy. No, I failed. But I kind of like that about The Witcher is, and this is like a main story quest, is like you can fail, and you should just live with the consequences. So I did, and that was that. Yeah, the priest quest. Yeah, so he's like, go burn these bodies. So I did. The last one we got to, there was a guy who was alive. He was like, yeah, that guy, I'm a drug dealer, and that guy tried to stitch me up. So I went back to him, and I was like, oh, by the way, and he was like, I'll give you extra money if you don't tell anybody. And I was like, okay, fair enough. Did you actually successfully do the quest, or are you like me? It just kind of like, you survived, but the quest failed. Yeah, I took the money. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if that guy's killing drug dealers. It's nothing to do with me. Give me the money. I'm the Witcher. So I mean, I guess if I don't want to be like high and mighty with him. He seemed like a scumbag, but it's like, you know, it's like who am I to be like, oh, you shouldn't do that, and I take offence. Which probably would have what I've said previously. Last time I played it, which I assume he'd just be like, "Well, screw you," and he would kick off, and you'd fight him and his buddies, and it's like, why am I fighting him and his buddies? Because it's nothing to do with me. Give me money, bro. So I took the money. Yeah, as we've already done it. Yeah, of course. Feel free, C-Stay, you can tell us because it's already done and dusted, isn't it? So go for it. Oh dear, you get more money if you kick off with him. What, by looting his corpse? Yeah, because he gave us an amount of money, whereas if we killed him, we could take all of his money. But of course, the issue with that is if you're going to take that attitude, then you might as well just kill everybody in the game. Be like, hey, I'm a mercenary, therefore, if I just kill everybody in the world, everything is mine. Right? So I don't really want to like play it like that necessarily. Yeah, because it makes sense. You see what I'm saying, though? If you're like, hey, if you're like, I'll do any job for money. And then someone's like, I'll give you this money if you do this job for me. And then the Geralt's like, okay, oh, wait, I know, I'll just kill you and take all your money and your stuff. I know, if that works, I might as well kill everybody in the world and then I own all the stuff and the world because everybody else is dead. He's like, where do you... Obviously, I'm being facetious and taking it to the nth degree, but it's like, where do you draw the line? I've decided to draw the line with professionalism. If someone's going to pay Geralt to do a job, he's going to do it. Unless he comes across that he's then like, hey, go over here and kill everybody in that house. Here's the money. And you go there and it's just like a bunch of kids. I'll be like, fuck off, bro. He's not an assassin. Certainly not an assassin of children. He's a problem solver. But with that, taking the professionalism route, pay him. If he agrees on the contract, he will do the job and get paid, and you better pay him or he will kick off. If there's anything that's too morally abhorrent, then he'll be like, no, I'm not doing this. But other than that, if it doesn't involve him, and it's not any of my business. I'm certainly not going to get self-righteous on people as well. So you literally loot everything. You will kill people to take that stuff. Yeah, the cat school are a bit more on the paid assassin side of things. Interesting. Because that's at the end of the day, that's what they... That's what I guess. I don't know enough of the lore, but I guess the witches, however witches came about, which I don't really know, they exist to deal with supernatural threats. Because obviously there wasn't monsters before the was it call it the conjunction. And then monsters existed, and then it was a big problem. So then witches existed to deal with the monsters, but obviously, why should they be doing all the dirty work? For other people's benefit for free? Doesn't make sense. They should at least be getting respect or some kind of compensation. So again, I guess that built into the lore of, witches have a code and they have their own way of doing things, and they bow to no man, but they're not dangerous if you pay them and you make a contract with them. But then as time evolved, that different philosophies within Witcher society could go different directions. So some witches or schools of thought or actual schools would be like, yes, you must do this or you should do this, or this is the proper etiquette. Where some would be like, oh yeah, you want me to just kill that guy over there for money? Sure. Whereas maybe some witches would be like, well, that's not even a supernatural threat. Let's not deal with, and we're not going to do that. Interesting though. Yeah, that's a good question, Root. That's a good question. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Wolves will fight each other, won't they? Especially if it's over, like, territory and hunting grounds. Like, if you have a wolf pack and a random other wolf not of part of their pack just wanders along, it's either going to have to... One of two things will happen. It will have to submit and, like, to try and join their pack, or it'll get bloody wrecked. It'll get absolutely torn to pieces. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Who knows? But anyway, guys, that will be the end of our stream for today. I know we're in the middle of that quest there, but yeah, the weird graphical glitch, guys. I don't know what is going on with it. Yeah, it's crashed as well. Send the report. Okay. I thought maybe updating the graphics driver, which the CD Projekt Red launcher seemed to recognise that my graphic drivers were not up to date. I've not seen anything else, any other games we've run that have come up with that. So thank you to them. We've updated the graphics driver, but the issue that first brought it to our attention hasn't seemingly been resolved. But I mean, if it's doing it once per stream, it's not a massively big deal. But it's weird that it just suddenly pops in like that. I don't know. Very strange. Excuse me. So yeah, I feel like I've bitten off more than I can chew with getting this involved in the main storyline so far. But a lot has been revealed. So the Wild Hunt, as we know, is after Ciri for reasons unknown. They're dangerous and scary. And they're willing to murder and torture and do anything in the pursuit of that. The clue of a witch, local witch may know about, turned out to be the local witch is Kira Metz, who's a sorceress of the lodge. Is associate and she knows Geralt. They know each other, but even though they're not like close, they're not friends necessarily. And she's kind of like helping us out for the time being because I guess she's vaguely a good person. There's some elven mage who was asking her about Ciri. I was like, oh, I don't know. She had some business with him. He was going to make something for her or do something, and she was waiting on that. So we've come to his lair, got there, and the Wild Hunt's already there. So we're trying to make our way through the area. It seems like the elven mage had kind of set it up so only Ciri would be able to get through. However, obviously didn't account for one, Geralt having the same knowledge that Ciri would, so he would be able to get through his puzzles anyway, is what we're doing. And of course, the Wild Hunt, their teleportation magic, they're like, we don't care about your little puzzles, buddy. We're just going on our way. So maybe the elven mage is here himself. Maybe he's left something here that's going to help Ciri, or a clue to her whereabouts. I guess that's why the Wild Hunt is here. Either way, we need to finish that off. Once we wrap this up, whether this clue is a dead end or not, I don't know. But I'd be inclined to spend some time trying to maybe just have a bit of an exploration. Maybe do some other side quests because I feel we're not under-leveled by much compared to the number that the quest log has given us for this, but I've kind of struggled. I don't mean in terms of our stats, but just like our general resources and stuff. We don't have very good gear. We don't have any potions. I should have at least done a rest before we'd done a meditation and a rest before we replenish our supplies before we came in here. But so be it. We haven't. We're close to the end, I think. So let's try and fudge our way through it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, interesting. I think they all have those eyes like that, don't they? I'm just getting around that. But anyway. Oh my god. Oh, guys, thank you for being here. Exporting? Yeah, I'll export right out of here. See, exploring. I'm playing with you. Yeah, we will. I picked up a couple of side quests, but there was and we found the treasure hunt. Oh, we found one side quest that was help some guy look for his contract, look for his lost brother. Level 33. So I was like, okay, maybe we'll come back to that. So what the fuck? And some various other side quests, but I feel it should be reasonable to maybe just clear out some question marks, get some loot, try and get a bit of money, just do something. We'll do some exploring and some exporting. Either way, look, someone's got to shift that fist tech now. That guy's out of business, so we'll export some of that maybe. Probably need some Skelliger. I don't know. Anyway. Let's let me see who's around for Raiden. Of course, thank you very much to Ryan, wonderful Ryan. He's trying to settle in Korea. It's going to take him a bit before he feels like comfortable there. I mean, look, if people need a product, C-Star, I'm not pushing on anybody. You know. Thank you to Ryan, though, for the resub. 20 months, Ryan. Bless your heart, sir. And also thank you to the Urchins for the resub. 6 months with a streak. Bless you, Urchins. Too good to me, guys. Didn't deserve you. Let me use around for the raiding. Good and excellent choices. Where to go, though? Cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's go and see. Hopefully the raid works. So when we went to Bark yesterday, the raid on my end didn't actually take me. It didn't all of last week. Yesterday it did. So let's hope things are fixed now. Let's go and see Queen Velvet Text. She's playing Paladins. I think that's a hero shooter, is it? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Queen's wonderful. So let me and massive supporter. She comes in here, says a few things, and drops a Dragon King slice. I'm like, you don't need to do that, Queen. She's like, well, there you go. I'm doing it anyway. So it's been a while since we've raided her. So I met her through Slight. Slight's got excellent taste in people. So let's go see Queen Velvet Text. Yeah, she's cool. Kiki is her name. Chill person and martial artist as well, besides. Let me set this up. Yeah, we'll see if it works, C-Star. I mean, you just got to give it a go, haven't you? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Boom. There you go. She's quite into stream raiders as well. I think she runs that quite frequently on her channel, on her stream as well. So look out for that as well if you like. Can't clear my fucking throat. That weird cough I did earlier. Anyway, regardless, successful Tuesday. I'll return tomorrow, Wednesday, same time as always. I will see Star. You too, whatever you may be doing. I'll sort some food out for myself and chill for the evening, and I'll be back tomorrow. Sort your throat out, mate. Go drink some tea, mate. I need to do something. I think I bit my lip as well. I've got a bit of a mouth ulcer on my lip there, which is probably one of the better places to have it. But obviously, I'm speaking constantly. It's rubbing a little bit. Not nice, but it's fine. I've survived worse. That's for sure. Thank you to Athleen for giving us our philosophy quiz earlier. That was a lot of fun. I'll return tomorrow, Wednesday, the best day of the week, and we shall wrap up this little quest line, and then we'll go exploring Velen in earnest. Let's go see Queen Velvet Text, Kiki, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a wonderful evening. Take care.